And yes, we're being live streamed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now I just have to get us recording, resume recording.
This meeting is being recorded.
Hi, this is Paul Sugarman with the Instant Shakespeare Company, and today we are reading The Tragedy of Richard III. It's a history play, but it's actually called, the title of it is The Tragedy of Richard III, one of Shakespeare's earliest plays, and we're also doing it today on August 22nd, because August 22nd was the date of the Battle of Bosworth Field, which, as you will know, is what we get to at the end of the play. In 541 years ago in 1485. I'm Paul Sugarman. Hey, how you doing? And I will be, I'm delivering mail and I may be occasional messengers in here. And and let's introduce people we've got here. Derek.
Okay. Hi, I'm Derek Tarson. I'm playing Buckingham, Herbert, and Richmond.
Okay, and Charles.
I'm Charles Weinstein. I'm playing Darby, who is also Stanley, Lord of Derby, something like that. Keeper, Scrivener, and a number of other parts.
Okay, and Angus.
Hi, Angus Hepburn from London. I am reading George, the Duke of Clarence. A couple of other people. I'll be also keeping stage directions going as well, so that hopefully everybody can keep track of who's here and who's not.
All right. And Doug.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug. I'm playing Hastings as well as Pursuivant, Earl of Oxford, and the Mayor.
Okay. And Vicky.
I'm Vicky Devaney. I'm playing Lady Anne and Edward V.
Okay. And Jackie.
Hi, I'm Jacqueline Margolis, and I'm playing Margaret and Bishop of Ely, I think it is.
Ely.
Ely, Bishop Ely.
As if it's E-L-E-E. Pronounce it that way.
Oh, E-L-E-E. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and Ken, who we can't see.
Ken Wayne from Brooklyn. I'm doing the first Brackenbury, Edward IV, Rivers. Am I the second murderer? Too? I can't keep up.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of them.
Okay. And we're expecting two more people, Kitty Chen as Queen Elizabeth and Michael Gardner as first murderer and others, including Tyrrell and such. And with just a reminder, when you're in the scene, you have your camera and sound on and mute them when they're off. And of course, now we do need to introduce Kevin.
Hello, my name is Kevin McGrath, and I'm playing Richard III.
All righty. And so without further ado, here is the play.
All right. The tragedy. The Tragedy of Richard III, with the landing of Earl Richmond and the battle at Bosworth Field by William Shakespeare. Act 1, Scene 1. Enter Richard, Duke of Gloucester, alone.
Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious by summer by the sun of York, and all the clouds that lowered upon our house in the deep bosom of the ocean buried are now our brows bound with victorious wreaths, our bruised arms hung up for monuments. Our stern alarms clang changed our dreadful marches to delightful measures. Grim-visaged war hath soothed his wrinkled front, and now, instead of mounting barbed steeds to fight the souls of fearful adversaries, he capers nimbly in a lady's chamber to the lascivious pleasing of a lute. But I that am not shaped for sportive tricks, nor made to court an amorous looking-glass, I that am rudely stamped and want love's majesty, to strut before the wanton ambling nymph. I that am curtailed of this fair proportion, cheated of feature by dissembling nature, I hate this, I'm sorry, trying to move gently to see my script.
You're on page 2, second line.
Thank you. I'm just trying to get it to work properly. I apologize. Cheated of feature by dissembling nature, deformed, unfinished, sent before my time into this breathing world scarce half made up, and that so lamely and unfashionable that dogs bark at me as I halt by them. Why, I, in this weak piping time of peace, have no delight to pass away the time, unless to see my shadow in the sun, and descant mine own deformity. And therefore, since I cannot prove a lover, to entertain these fair and well-spoken days, I am determined to prove a villain, and hate the idle pleasures of these days. Plots I've laid, inductions dangerous by drunken prophecies, libels, and dreams, to set my brother Clarence and the king in deadly hate, the one against the other. And if King Edward be as true and just as I am subtle, false, and treacherous, this day should Clarence closely be mewed up about a prophecy which says that G of Edward's heirs, the murderer shall be. Dive thoughts down in my soul. Here Clarence comes.
Enter Clarence and Brackenbury, guarded.
What waits upon your grace?
His Majesty, tendering my person's safety, hath appointed this conduct to convey me to the Tower.
On what cause?
Because my name is George.
Lack, my lord, the fault is none of yours. He should for that commit your godfathers. Oh, belike, his Majesty has some intent that you should be new christened in the Tower. But what's the matter, Clarence, may I know?
Yea, Richard, when I know, but I protest as yet I do not. But as I can learn, he hearkens after prophecies and dreams, and from the crossroad plucks the letter G, and says a wizard told him that his issue his heritage should be. And for my name is of George begins with G, it follows in his thought that I am he. These, as I learn, and such like toys as these, hath moved his highness to commit me now.
Why, this is when men are ruled by women. 'Tis not the king that sends you to the Tower. My Lady Grey, his wife. Clarence, 'tis she that tempts him in this harsh extremity. Was it not she, man of worship, Anthony Woodville? Is that me?
No, it's Kitty. Kitty's looping around again.
I think it's me, but I don't.
Thank you.
'Tis not the king that sends you to the Tower. My Lady Grey, his wife. Clarence, 'tis she that tempts him to this harsh extremity.
Until you can sort it out, stay off the line.
Shall I continue?
Kitty, you can't be on two devices. Please exit one of them, and you shouldn't be in the scene, so stop your camera and mute yourself.
No, listen. Please go off until you can sort this out. Shut down your sound.
Okay, I think I'm out now.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're in Act 1, Scene 1, page 4, about the middle of it. Sorry, Kevin, you want to pick it up from "'Tis not the king
Sure.
that sent you to the tower."
"'Tis not the king that sent you to the tower. My Lady Grey, his wife, Clarence, 'tis she that tempts him into harsh extremity. Was it not she and that good man of worship, Anthony Woodville, her brother there, that made him send Lord Hastings to the tower, from whence this present day he is delivered? We are not safe, Clarence, we are not safe."
By heaven, I think there is no man secure but the Queen's kindred and night-walking heralds that trudge betwixt the king and Mistress Shore. Heard you not what an humble suppliant Lord Hastings was for her delivery?
Humbly complaining to her deity that my Lord Chamberlain his liberty. I'll tell you what, I think it is our way, if we keep in favor with the king, to be her men and wear her livery, jealous or worn widow, and herself, since our brother dubbed them gentlewomen, are mighty gossips in our monarchy.
I beseech your graces both to pardon me. His Majesty hath straitly given in charge that no man shall have private conference of what degree soever with your brother.
Even so, and please your worship, Brackenbury, you may partake of anything we say. We speak no treason, man. We say the king is wise and virtuous, and his noble queen well stroke in years, fair and not jealous. We say that Shore's wife hath a pretty foot, a cherry lip, and a bonny eye, a passing pleasing tongue, and that the queen's kindred are made gentlefolks. How say you, sir? Can you deny all this?
With this, my lord, myself have naught to do.
Not to do with Mistress Shore? I'll tell thee, fellow, he that hath naught with her, excepting one, were best to do it secretly alone.
What one, my lord?
Her husband, knave. Wouldst thou betray me?
I do beseech your grace to pardon me, and withal forbear your conference with the noble duke.
We know thy charge, Brackenbury, and will obey.
We are the queen's abjects, and must obey. Brother, farewell. I will unto the king, and wherefore you will employ whatever you will employ me in, where to call King Edward's widow sister, I will perform it to enfranchise you. Meantime, this deep disgrace in brotherhood touches me deeper than you can imagine.
I know it pleases neither of us well.
Well, your imprisonment shall not be long. I will deliver you, or else lie for you. Meantime, have patience.
I must perforce. Farewell. Clarence X.
Go tread the path that thou shalt ne'er return, simple plain Clarence. I do love thee so, and I will shortly send thy soul to heaven, if heaven will take the present at our hands. But who comes here? The new delivered Hastings?
King Lord Hastings.
Good time of day unto my gracious lord.
As much unto my good Lord Chamberlain. Well, you are welcome to this open air. How hath your lordship brooked imprisonment?
With patience, noble lord, as prisoners must. But I shall live, my lord, to give them thanks that were the cause of my imprisonment.
No doubt, and shall Clarence too, for they were your enemies are his, and have prevailed as much on him as you.
More pity that the eagles should be mewed while kites and buzzards play at liberty.
What news abroad?
No news so bad abroad as this at home. The king is sickly, weak, and melancholy, and his physicians fear him mightily.
Now by St. John, and that news is bad indeed. Oh, he that kept an evil diet long, and overmuch consumed his royal person. 'Tis very grievous to be thought upon. Where is he, in his bed?
He is.
Go you before, and I will follow you.
Hastings exits.
He cannot live, I hope, and must not die, till George be packed with post-horse up to heaven. I'll in to urge his hatred more to Clarence, with eyes well steed with mighty augments. And if I fail in my deep intent, Clarence hath not another day to live. Which done, God take King Edward to his mercy, and leave the world for me to bustle in. For then I'll marry Warwick's youngest daughter, that thought I'd killed her husband and her father. The readiest way to make the wench amends is to become her husband and her father, which will I, not all so much for love as for another secret close intent, by marrying her, which I must reach undo. But yet I run before my horse to market. Clarence still breathes, Edward still lives and reigns. When they are gone, then I count my gains.
Exit. Scene 2. Enter the courts of Henry VI with halberds to guard it, Lady Anne being the warner.
Set down. Set down your honorable load. If honor may be shrouded in a hearse, whilst I a while obsequiously lament the untimely fall of virtuous Lancaster. Poor key cold figure of a holy king, pale ashes of the house of Lancaster. Thou bloodless remnant of that royal blood, be it lawful that I invocate thy ghost to hear the lamentations of poor Anne, wife to thy Edward, to thy slaughtered son, stabbed by the selfsame hand that made these wounds, lo, in these windows that let forth thy life. I pour the helpless balm of my poor eyes. Oh, cursed be the hand that made these wounds. Cursed the heart that had the heart to do it. Cursed the blood that let this blood from hence more direful hap between, that hated wedge that makes me wretched by the death of thee, that I can wish to wolves, to spiders, toads, or any creeping, venomed thing that lives. If ever he have child, abortive be it, prodigious and untimely brought to life, whose ugly and unnatural aspect may fright the hopeful mother at the view, and that be the heir to his unhappiness. If ever he have wife, let her be made more miserable by the death of him that I am made by my young lord and thee. Come now towards curtsy with your holy load, taken from the pause to be interred there, and still as you are weary of this weight, rest you, while I lament King Henry's course.
Enter Richard, Duke of Gloucester.
Stay you that bear the course, and set it down.
Black magician conjures up this fiend to stop devoted charitable deeds.
Villains, set down the course, so by St. Paul, I'll make a course of him that disobeys.
My lord, stand back and let the coffin pass.
Unmannered dog, standest thou where I command? Advance thy halberd higher than my breast, or by St. Paul, I'll strike thee to my foot, and spurn upon thee, beggar, for thy boldness.
What? Do you tremble? Are you all afraid? Alas, I blame you not, for you are mortal, and mortal eyes cannot endure the devil.
Recording.
Avaunt, thou dreadful minister of hell. Thou hadst but power o'er his mortal body. His soul thou canst not have, therefore be gone.
Sweet saint, for charity, be not so cursed.
Foul, devil! For God's sake, hence, and trouble us not, for thou hast made the happy earth thy hell, filled it with cursing cries, and deep exclaims. If thou delight to view thy heinous deeds, behold this pattern of thy butcheries. O gentlemen, see dead Henry's wounds, open their congealed mouths and bleed afresh. Blush, blush, thou lump of foul deformity, for 'tis thy presence that exhales this blood from cold and empty veins, where no blood dwells. Thy deeds inhuman and unnatural provokes this deluge most unnatural.
You're on.
God, which
Sorry,
this blood
Victoria.
made.
Victoria, sorry. Kitty, you're back on 2 systems. Please cancel one of them. I can't hear you. You're muted on both of them.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get off.
Well, you're appearing on the gallery view in 2 different places with 2 different images, and that's what's causing the problem.
No, but I don't know. I can't get both of them up at the same time. I can't get the other one off.
We can't understand you because you're booming round. Try and sort it, please, but keep off the line at the moment.
I think I've taken off the second one, so you should be okay
Oh,
now,
good.
Kitty, but you
Try
should
now.
be muted because you're not
Say
in this
something
scene
now.
yet. You're in the next scene.
Say something now, Kitty.
I
That's
exited
great.
all of them.
You're great. Paul's taken out the second one, so you're clear. You're good now.
Yeah, but I still don't know where I am.
We are on page 12.
Bottom of 11.
11.
Bottom of page 11. Yeah. Okay. Can you pick it up where you left off, or a little bit before that to lead in, Victoria, please?
Yes, from cold and empty veins, where no blood dwells, thy deeds inhuman and unnatural provokes this deluge most unnatural. O God, which this blood made's revenge his death. O earth, which this blood made's revenge his death. O earth, which this blood drinks revenge his death. Either heaven with lightning strike the murderer dead, or earth gape open wide and eat him quick, as thou dost swallow up this good king's blood, which his hell-governed arm hath butchered.
Lady, you know no rules of charity, which renders good for bad, blessings for curses.
Villain, thou knowest not the law of God, nor man, no beast so fierce, but knows some touch of pity.
But I know none, and therefore am no beast.
Oh, wonderful when devils tell the truth.
More wonderful when angels are so angry. Vouchsafe divine perfection of a woman, of these supposed crimes, to give me leave by circumstance to acquit myself.
Vouchsafe diffused infection of man, of these known evils, but to give me leave by circumstance to curse thy cursed self.
Fairer than tongue can name thee, let me have some patient leisure to excuse myself.
Fouler than heart can think thee, thou canst make no excuse current, but to hang thyself.
By such despair, I should accuse myself.
And by despairing, shalt thou stand excused. For doing worthy vengeance on thyself, thou didst unworthy slaughter upon others.
Say I slew them not.
Then say they are not slain, but dead they are, and devilish slave by thee.
I did not kill your husband.
Why, then he is alive?
Nay, he is dead, and slain by Edward's hands.
In thy foul throat thou liest. Queen Margaret saw the murderous falchion smoking in his blood, the which thou once didst bend against her breast, but that thy brothers beat against the point.
I was provoked by her slanderous tongue that laid their guilt upon my guiltless shoulders.
Thou wast provoked by thy bloody mind, that ne'er dreamst on aught but butcheries. Didst thou not kill this king?
I grant ye.
Dost grant me, hedgehog? And God grant me too. Thou mayst be damned for that wicked deed. Oh, he was gentle, mild, and virtuous.
Better for the King of heaven that hath him.
He is in heaven, where thou shalt never come.
Let him thank thee that hope to send him thither, for he was fitter for that place than earth.
And thou unfit for any place but hell.
Yes, one place else, if you will hear me name it.
Some dungeon.
Your bedchamber.
I'll rest beside the chamber where thou liest.
So will it, madam, till I lie with you.
I hope so.
I know so. But, gentle Lady Anne, to leave this keen encounter with our wits and fall something into a slower method is not the cause of the timeless deaths of those Plantagenets, Henry and Edward, as blameful as the executioner.
Thou wast the cause and most accursed effect.
Your beauty was the cause of that effect. Your beauty that did haunt me in my sleep to undertake the death of all the world, so I might live 1 hour in thy sweet bosom.
If I thought that, I tell thee, homicide, these nails should rend that beauty from my cheeks.
These eyes could not endure beauty's wrack. You should not blemish it if I stood by all the world is cheered by the sun, so I by that. It is my day, my life.
Black night o'ershade thy day, and death thy life.
Oh, curse not thyself, fair creature. Thou art both.
I would I were to be revenged on thee.
It is a quarrel most unnatural, to be revenged upon him that loveth thee.
It is a quarrel just and reasonable to be revenged on him that killed my husband.
He that bereft the lady of thy husband did it to help thee to a better husband.
His better doth not breathe upon the earth.
He lives that loves thee better than he could.
Name him.
Plantagenet.
Why, that was he.
Why, the self-same name, but one better nature.
Where is he?
Here.
He spits at him.
Would it were mortal poison for thy sake.
Why dost thou spit at me?
Would it were mortal poison for thy sake.
Never came poison from so sweet a place.
Never hung poison on a fouler toad. Out of my sight, thou dost infect my eyes.
Thine eyes, sweet lady, have infected mine.
Would they were basilisks to strike thee dead.
I would they were, that I might die at once, for now they've killed me with living death. Those eyes of thine from mine have drawn salt tears, shamed their aspects with store of childish drops. These eyes, which never shed remorseful tear, no, when my father York and Edward wept, to hear the piteous moan that Rutland made, when black-faced Clifford shook his sword at him. No, when thy warlike father, like a child, told me the sad stories of thy father's death, and 20 times made pause to sob and weep, that all the slanders by had wet their cheeks, like trees bedashed with rain. In that sad time my manly eyes did scorn an humble tear, and what these sorrows could not enhance, exhale. Thy beauty hath made and them blind with weeping. I never sued a friend nor enemy. My tongue could never learn sweet, soothing word, but now thy beauty is proposed my fee. My proud heart sues and prompts my tongue to speak.
You look scornfully at him.
Teach not thy lip to such scorn. It was made for kissing, lady, not for such contempt. If thy revengeful heart cannot forgive, lo, ere I lend thee my sharp-pointed sword, which, if thou please to hide it in this true breast, and let the soul forth that adoreth thee, I lay it naked to thy deadly stroke, and humbly beg the death upon my knee.
He lays his breast open. She offers at it with his sword.
No, nay, do not pause, for I did kill King Henry, but was thy beauty that provoked me. Nay, now dispatch, 'twas I that stabbed young Edward, but 'twas thy heavenly face that set me on.
She lets the sword fall.
Take up thy sword again, or take up me.
Arise, dissembler. Though I wish thy death, I will not be thy executioner.
Then bid me kill myself, and I will do it.
I have already.
Oh, sorry. Lost it.
Page 18.
18, okay. That was in thy rage. Speak it again, and even with the word this hands, which for thy love I did kill thy love, shall for thy love kill a far truer love, to both their deaths shall be an accessory.
I would I knew thy heart.
'Tis figured in my tongue.
I fear me both are false.
Then never man was true.
Well, put up your sword.
Say then my peace is made.
That shalt thou know hereafter.
But I shall live in hope.
All men, I hope, live so.
Vouchsafe to wear this ring. Look how my ring encompassed thy finger. Even so thy breast encloses my poor heart. Wear both of them, for both of them are thine. And if thy poor devoted servant may but beg one favor at thy gracious hand, thou dost confirm this happiness forever.
What is it?
That it may please you leave these sad designs to him that may most cause to be a mourner, and presently repair to Crosby House, where, after I solemnly interned at Chensey Monastery this noble king, and wet his grave with my repentant tears, I will in all expedient duty to you, for divers unknown reasons, I beseech you, grant me this boon.
With all my heart, and much it joys me too, to see you are become so penitent. Tressel and Berkeley, go along with me.
Bid me farewell.
'Tis more than you deserve, but since you teach me how to flatter you, imagine I have said farewell already.
Exit 2 with Anne.
Towards
Toward
Chertsey, noble lord.
No, to Whitefriars, and there attend my coming.
and they exit with the body.
Was ever woman in this humour wooed? Was ever woman in this humour won? I'll have her, but I'll not keep her long. What? That I killed your husband and his father, to take her in her heart's extremest hate, with curses in her mouth, tears in her eyes, a bleeding witness to my hatred by, having God, her conscience, and these bars against me, and I, no friend to take back my suit withal, but with plain devil and dissembling looks, and yet to win her, all the world to nothing. Ha! Hath she forgot already her brave prince? Edward, her lord, whom I, some 3 months since, stabbed in my angry mood at Tewkesbury, a sweeter and lovelier gentleman, framed in the prodigality of nature, young, valiant, wise, and no doubt right royal, the spacious world cannot again afford. And will she abase her eyes on me, that cropped the golden prime from this sweet prince, and made her widow to a woeful bed? On me, those all not equals Edward's moiety. On me that halts and am misshapen thus, my dukedom to a beggarly denier. I do mistake my person all this while. Upon me she finds, though I cannot, myself to be a marvellous, proper man. I'll be a charges for a looking-glass, and entertain a score or two of tailors to study fashions, to adorn my body, since I am crept in favour with myself, maintain it at some little cost. But first I'll turn yon fellow to his grave, and then return lamenting to my love. Shine out, fair sun, till I have brought a glass, that I may see my shadow as I pass.
And he exits. Act 1, Scene 3. Enter the Queen Mother, Lord Rivers, and Lord Grey.
Have patience, madam. There is no doubt his majesty will soon recover his accustomed health. Who's Grey?
In that you brook it ill, it makes him worse. Therefore, for God's sake, entertain good comfort, and cheer his grace with quick and merry eyes. The Queen, Kitty.
Oh, I thought I was Elizabeth.
Yeah, that's her.
That's
Oh,
her.
okay. I wish I would have told that. All right.
I'll cue you in again. In that you
Okay.
brook it ill, it makes him worse. Therefore, for God's sake, entertain good comfort, and cheer his grace with quick and merry eyes.
If he were dead, what would be tied on me? If he were dead, what would be tied on me?
No other harm but loss of such a lord.
The loss of such a lord includes all harms.
The heavens have blessed you with a godly son to be your comforter when he is gone.
Ah, he is young, and his minority is put into the trust of Richard Gloucester, a man that loves not me nor none of you.
Is it concluded he shall be protector?
It is determined, not concluded yet. But so it must be if the king miscarry.
Enter Buckingham and Derby. Here comes the Lord of Buckingham and Derby.
Good time of day unto your royal grace.
God make your majesty joyful as you have been.
The Countess Richmond, good my lord of Derby, to your good prayer will scarcely say amen. Yet Derby, notwithstanding she's your wife and loves not me, be you, good lord, assured, I hate not you for her proud arrogance.
I do beseech you, either not believe the envious slanders of her false accusers, or, if she be accused on true report, bear with her weakness, which I think proceeds from wayward sickness and no grounded malice.
Saw you the king today, my lord of Derby?
But now the Duke of Buckingham and I are come from visiting his majesty.
What likelihood of his amendment, lords?
Madam, good hope. His grace speaks cheerfully.
God grant him health. Did you confer with him?
Aye, madam, he desires to make atonement between the Duke of Gloucester and your brothers, and between them and my Lord Chamberlain, and sent to warn them to his royal presence.
Would all were well, but that will never be. I fear our happiness is at the height.
Enter Richard.
They do me wrong, and I will not endure it. Who in this company's complains unto the king that I, forsooth, am stern and love him not? Holy, he fills his ears with dissentious screed. Because I cannot flatter and look fair, smile in men's faces, cannot complain the simple truth. Sorry.
Top of 24.
Top of 24, sorry. It went past me and I couldn't stop it. Thank you.
Because I cannot flatter and look free.
I'm trying to not pass up the page.
Top of 24.
Top of 24. Oh, damn it. I can't find the number.
It's page 30 of the PDF, if that helps.
Lists as 24.
What act are we in?
We're in Act 1, Scene 3.
Okay. Okay, I'm just going to start. I've got a copy. They do me wrong, and I will not endure it. Who is it that complains unto the king that I, forsooth, am stern and love not them not? Our holy Paul, they love his grace but lightly, that fills his ears with such dissentious rumors. Because I cannot flatter and look fair, smile in men's faces, smooth and deceive and cog, duck with French nods and apish courtesy, I must be held a rancorous enemy. Cannot a plain man live and think no harm? But thus his simple truth must be abused with silken sly and insinuating jacks?
To who in all this presence speaks your grace?
To thee, that hast nor honesty nor grace. When have I injured thee? When have I done thee wrong? Or thee, or any of your faction? I plague upon you all, his royal grace, whom God preserve better than you would wish, cannot be quiet since a breathing while, but you must trouble him with lewd complaints.
Brother of Gloucester, you mistake the matter. The king, on his own royal disposition, and not provoked by any suitor else, aiming belike at your interior hatred, that in your outward action shows itself against my children, brothers, and myself, makes him to send that he may learn the ground.
Kevin, last line of the page.
I cannot tell the world is grown bad, that wrens may prey where eagles dare not perch. Since every jack become a gentleman, there's many a gentle person made a jack.
Come, we know your meaning, brother. You envy my advancement and my friends. God grant we never may have need of you.
Meantime, God grants we have need of you. Our brother is imprisoned by your means, myself disgraced, and the nobility held in contempt, while great promotions are daily given to ennoble those that scarce some 2 days since were worth a noble.
By him that raised me to this careful height, For that contented hap which I enjoyed, I never did incense his majesty against the Duke of Clarence, but have been an earnest advocate to plead for him. My lord, you do me shameful injury, falsely to draw me in these vile suspects.
So what's my line?
You may deny that you were not the mean. Third bottom line of page 25.
25. I'm sorry, I'm on 30.
Well, it depends. I'm talking about the page numbers in the script.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them. Okay. 26.
My lord, you do me shameful injury, falsely to draw me in these vile suspects.
I'm on page 26. Is it 25?
25.
Bottom of
Third bottom line. You may deny that you were not the mean.
You may deny that you were not the mean of my Lord Hastings' late imprisonment.
She may, my lord, for
She may, Lord Rivers. Who knows not so? She may do more, sir, than denying that. She may help you many fair preferments and deny her aiding hand therein and lay these honors on your high desert. What may she not? She may, I marry she.
What marry may she?
What marry may she? Marry with a king, a bachelor, and a handsome stripling too. I wish your grandam had a worse match.
My lord of Gloucester, I have too long borne your blunt upbraidings and your bitter scoffs. By heaven, I will acquaint his majesty of those gross taunts that oft I have endured. I had rather be a country servant maid than a great queen with this condition to be so baited, scorned, and stormed at. Small joy have I in being England's queen.
Enter old Queen Margaret.
And lesson be that small. God, I beseech him, thy honor state and seat is due to me.
What? Threat you me by telling the king? I will vouch it in presence of the king. I dare adventure to be sent to the tower. 'Tis time to speak. My pains are quite forgot.
Oh, devil, I do remember them too well. Thou killest my husband Henry in the Tower, and Edward my poor son at Tewkesbury.
Ere you were queen, or your husband king, I was packed horse in this great affairs, a weeder out of his proud adversaries, a liberal rewarder to his friends, to royalize his blood. I spent mine own.
I have much better blood than his or thine.
In all which time you and your husband Grey were fractious for the house of Lancaster, and Rivers, so were you. Was not your husband in Margaret's battle at St. Albans slain? Let me put in your minds, if you forget, what you have been ere this and what you are, withal when I've been and what I am.
A murderous villain, and so thou art.
Poor Clarence did forsake his father Warwick, and I forswore himself, which Jesus pardon,
Which God revenge,
to fight on Edward's party for the crown, and for his meed. Poor Lord, he is mewed up. I would go guard my heart were flint like Edward's, or Edward's soft and pitiful like mine. I'm too childish, foolish for this world.
hide thee to hell for shame, and leave this world, thou cockademon. There thy kingdom is.
my lord of Gloucester, in those busy days which here you urge to prove us enemies, We follow then our lord, our sovereign king. So should we you, if you should be our king.
If I should be, I'd rather be a peddler. Fair be it from my heart, the thought thereof.
This little joy, my lord, as you suppose you should enjoy.
Hey, I think that's Kitty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go
As
ahead.
little
Distinguish
joy, my
between queen, distinguish between queen and queen
And Queen
M.
Margaret, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Sorry, Kitty, go.
As little joy, my lord, as you suppose you should enjoy, were you this country's king. As little joy you may suppose in me that I enjoy being the queen thereof.
A little joy enjoys the queen thereof, for I am she, and altogether joyless. I can no longer hold me patient. Hear me, you wrangling pirates that fall out in sharing that which you have pilled from me. Which of you trembles not that looks on me? If not that I am queen, you bow like subjects. Yet that by you dispose, you quake like rebels. Ah, gentle villain, do not turn away.
Foul, wrinkled witch, mark thou in my sight?
But repetition of what thou hast marred, that will I make before I let thee go.
Wert thou not banished on pain of death?
I was, but I do find more pain in banishment than death can yield me here by my abode. A husband and a son thou owest to me, and thou a kingdom, all of you allegiance. The sorrow that I have by right is yours, and all the pleasures you usurp are mine.
The curse my noble father laid on thee, but thou didst crown his warlike brow with paper, and with scorns drew rivers from his eyes, and then dry them gazed the Duke a clout, steeped in faultless blood of pretty Rutland. His curses then from bitterness of soul denounced against thee, and all fall upon thee. And God, we not, hath plagued thy bloody deed.
So just
So
as God to
just
right.
God
Oh, that's
to right-
Kitty,
sorry.
Jackie,
Yeah, I
watch.
have to stop. Watch.
It's
I'm
Queen,
watching.
not Queen Margaret.
I'm
Okay?
sorry. Right, I'm sorry.
So just is God to right the innocent.
Hastings.
Oh, 'twas the foulest deed to slay that babe, and the most merciless that e'er was heard of.
Tyrants themselves wept when it was reported.
No man but prophesied revenge for it.
Northumberland then present wept to see it.
Well, were you snarling all before I came, ready to catch each other by the throat and turn you all your hatred now on me? Did York's dread curse prevail so much with heaven that Henry's death, my lovely Edward's death, their kingdom's loss, my woeful banishment shall all but answer for that peevish brat? Can curses pierce the clouds and enter heaven? Why then give way, doe clouds, to my quick curses. Though not by war, by so fight die your king, as I's by murder to make him a king. Edward thy son that now is Prince of Wales, for Edward our son that was Prince of Wales, die in youth by like untimely violence. Thyself a queen, for me that was a queen, outlive thy glory like my wretched self. Long mayest thou live to wail thy children's death, and see another as I see thou, decked in thy rights as thou art stalled in mine. Long die thy happy days before thy death, and after many lengthened hours of grief, die neither mother, wife, nor England's queen. Rivers and Dorset, you were standers by, and so was thou, Lord Hastings, when my son was stabbed with bloody daggers. God, I pray him that none of you may live his natural age, but by some unlooked accident cut off. Sorry, my script just messed up. Wait, page.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, everything's messed up. What page are
Have
we?
done thy
You're on page-
charm, ye hateful
Just hold a
withered
second.
hag.
Hold a second, please, Kevin.
Sure.
We're on page 31, halfway down. You
I
got to
got
the end of your speech.
Okay.
Okay, Kevin, carry
Die
on.
neither mother, wife, nor England's queen. Rivers and Dorset you were standers by, as so was thou, Lord Hastings, when my son was stabbed with bloody daggers. God, I pray him that none of you may live his natural age, but by some unlooked accident cut off.
Have done thy charm, ye hateful withered hag?
And leave out thee? Oh, stay, dog, for you shalt hear me. If heaven have any grievous plague in store exceeding those that I can wish upon thee, oh, let them keep it till thy sins be ripe, and then hurl down their indignation on thee, the troubler of the poor world's peace. The worm of conscience shall gnaw thy soul. Thy friends suspect for traitors while thou livest, and take deep traitors for thy dearest friends. No sleep close up that deadly eye of thine, unless it be while some tormenting dream affrights thee with a hell of ugly devils. Thou elfish, mocked, abortive, rooting hog, thou that wast sealed in thy nativity, the slave of nature and the son of hell, thou slander of thy heavy mother's womb, thou loathed issue of thy father's loyals, thy rag of honor, thy detested
Margaret.
Rigid.
Ha!
I call thee not.
I cry thee mercy then, for I did think thou hast called me all these bitter names.
Or so I did, but look for no reply. Oh, let me make the period to my curse.
Is done by me and ends in Margaret.
Thus have you breathed your curse against yourself.
Oh, poor painted queen, vain flourish of my fortune. Why strewest thou sugar on that bottled spider, whose deadly web ensnareth thee about? Fool, fool, thou whettest a knife to kill thyself. The day will come that thou shalt wish for me to help thee curse this poisonous bunchback toad.
False boding woman, end thy frantic curse, lest to thy harm thou move our patience.
Oh, foul shame upon you, you have all moved mine.
Were you well served, you would be taught your duty.
Oh, to serve me well, you all should do me duty. Teach me to be your queen, and you my subjects. Oh, serve me well and teach yourselves that duty.
Dispute not with her, she is lunatic.
Oh, peace, Master Marquess. You are malapert. Your fire new stamp of honor scarce current. Oh, that your young nobility could judge what 'twere to lose it and be miserable. They that stand high have many blasts to shake them, and if they fall, they dash themselves to pieces.
Good counsel, Mary. Learn it. Learn it, Marquess.
It touches you, my lord, as much as me.
I, and much more, but I was born so high, our air buildeth in the cedar's top, and dallies with the wind and scorns the sun.
Turns the sun to shade. Oh, alas, alas, wit my son, now in the shade of death, whose bright outshining beams thy cloudy wrath has in eternal darkness folded up. Your eyrie buildeth in our Aries nest. O God that seest, do not suffer. As it is one with blood lost, be it so.
Peace, peace, for shame, if not for charity.
Oh, urge neither charity nor shame to me. Uncharitably with me have you dealt, and shamefully my hopes by you are butchered. My charity's outrage, life my shame, and in that shame still live my sorrow's rage.
Have done, have done.
Oh, princely Buckingham, I'll kiss thy hand in sign of league and amity with thee. Now fair before thee in thy noble house. Thy garments are not spotted with our blood, nor thou within the compass of my curse.
Nor no one here, for curses never pass the lips of those that breathe them in the air.
I will not think, but they ascend the sky, and there awakes God's gentle sleeping peace. Oh, Buckingham, take heed of yonder dog. Look, when he fawns, he bites, and when he bites, his venom tooth will rankle to the death. Have not to do with him, beware of him. Sin, death, and hell have set their marks on him, and all their ministers attend on him.
What does he say, my lord of Buckingham?
Nothing that I respect, my gracious lord.
What, dost thou scorn me for my gentle counsel, and soothe the devil that I warn thee from? Oh, but remember this another day, when he shall split thy very heart with sorrow, and say, Poor Margaret was a prophetess. Lead each of you the subjects to his hate, and he to yours, and all of you to God's.
And Margaret exits.
My hair doth stand on end to hear her curses.
And so doth mine. I
Mine.
muse why she's at liberty.
I cannot blame her, by God's holy mother. She hath had too much wrong, and I repent my part thereof that I have done to her.
I never did her any to my knowledge.
Yet you have all vantage of her wrong. I was too hot to do somebody good, and too cold in thinking it now. Mary, as for Clarence, he is well repaid. He is franked up and fatting for his pains. God pardon them, that they are the cause thereof.
A virtuous and a Christian-like conclusion to pray for them that have done scath to us.
So do I ever, being well advised.
Richard speaks to himself.
For I cursed now, I had cursed myself.
And Catesby enters.
Madam, his majesty doth call for you, and for your grace and yours, my gracious lord.
Catesby, I come. Lords, will you go with me?
We wait upon your grace.
Everybody exits except Richard.
I do the wrong, and first begin the brawl. The secret mischiefs that I set approach, I lay into the grievous charge of others. Clarence, who I indeed have cast in darkness, I do but weep to my many simple guiles, namely to Derby, Hastings, and Buckingham, and tell them 'tis the Queen and her allies that stir the king against the Duke, my brother. Now they believe it, and wherewithal wet me to be revenged on Rivers, Dorset, and Grey. But then I sigh, and with piece of scripture tell them that God bids us to do good for evil, and thus I cloak my naked villainy with odds old ends, stolen forth the holy writ, and seem a saint when I most play the devil.
2 murderers enter.
But soft, here come my executioners. How now, my hearty, stout, and resolved mates? Are you going to dispatch this thing?
We are, my lord, and come to have the warrant that we may be admitted where he is.
Well thought upon. I have here about me, when you have done, repair to the Crosby House place that stirs to be stolen in the execution. Willful obdurate, do not hear him plead, for Clarence is well spoken, and perhaps may move your hearts to pity, if you mark him.
Tut, my lord, we will not stand to prate. Talkers are no good doers. Be assured we go to use our hands, not our tongues.
Richard?
Your eyes drop millstones, when fools' eyes fall tears. I like you, lads, about your business straight. Go to, dispatch.
We will,
my noble lord.
Scene 4. Enter Clarence and one of the keepers.
Why looks your grace so heavily today?
Oh, I have passed a miserable night, so full of fearful dreams and ugly sights, that as I am a Christian faithful man, I would not spend another such a night, though 'twere to buy a world of happy days, so full of dismal terror was the time.
What was your dream, my lord? I pray you tell me.
Methoughts that I had broken from the tower and was embarked to cross to Burgundy, and in my company my brother Gloucester, who from my cabin tempted me to walk upon the hatches. There we looked toward England, and sighted up 1,000 heavy times during the wars of York and Lancaster that had befallen us. As we paced along upon the godly footing of the hatches, methought that Gloucester stumbled, and in falling struck me, though that thought to stay him, overboard into the tumbling billows of the main. O Lord, methought what pain it was to drown, what dreadful noise of water in mine ears, what sights of ugly death within mine eyes. Methought I saw 1,000 fearful wrecks, 1,000 men that fishers gnawed upon, wedges of gold, great anchors, heaps of pearl, inestimable stones, unvalued jewels, all scattered in the bottom of the sea. Some lay in dead men's skulls, and in the holes where eyes did once inhabit. There were crept, as 'twere in scorn of eyes, reflecting gems that wooed the slimy bottom of the deep, and mocked the dead bones that lay scattered by.
Had you such leisure in the time of death to gaze upon these secrets of the deep?
No, methought I had, and often did I strive to yield the ghost, but still the envious flood stopped in my soul and would not let it forth to find the empty, vast and wandering air, but smothered it within my panting bulk, who almost burst to belch it in the sea.
Waked you not in this sore agony?
No, no, my dream was lengthened after life. Oh, then began the tempest to my soul. I passed, methought, the melancholy flood with that sour ferryman which poets write of, unto the kingdom of perpetual night. The first that there did greet my stranger soul was my great father-in-law, renowned Warwick, who spake aloud, "What scourge for perjury can this dark monarchy afford false Clarence?" And so he vanished. And then came wandering by a shadow like an angel with bright hair, dabbled in blood, and he shrieked out aloud, "Clarence is come, false, fleeting, perjured Clarence, that stabbed me in the field by Tewkesbury. Seize on him, Furies, take him unto torment." With that, methought, a legion of foul fiends environed me and howled in mine ears such hideous cries that with the very noise I, trembling, waked, and for a season after could not believe but that I was in hell. Such terrible impression made my dream.
No marvel, Lord, though it affrighted you. I am afraid, methinks, to hear you tell it.
Oh, keeper, I have done these things that now give evidence against my soul for Edward's sake, and see how he requites me. O God, if my deep prayers cannot appease thee, but thou wilt be avenged on my misdeeds, yet execute thy wrath in me alone. Oh, spare my guiltless wife and my poor children, keeper. I pray thee sit by me a while. My soul is heavy, and I fain would sleep.
I will, my lord. God give your grace good rest.
Enter Brackenbury the lieutenant. Ken.
Yes, I'm here. Please remind me which page.
41, Brackenbury's speech at the bottom.
Yes. Sorrow breaks seasons and reposing hours, makes the night morning and the noontide night. Princes have but their titles for their glories, an outward honor for an inward toil, and for unfelt imaginations they often feel a world of restless cares. So that between their titles and low name, there's nothing differs but the outward fame.
Enter two murderers.
Oh, who's here?
What wouldst thou, fellow, and how camest thou hither? I would speak with Clarence, and I came hither on my legs. What, so brief?
'Tis better, sir, than to be tedious. Let him see our commission and talk no more.
And he reads.
I am in this commanded to deliver the noble Duke of Clarence to your hands. I will not reason what is meant hereby, because I will be guiltless from the meaning. There lies the Duke asleep, and there the keys. I'll to the king and signify to him that thus I have resigned to you my charge.
And he exits.
You may, sir. 'Tis a point of wisdom. Fare you well.
What? Shall we stab him as he sleeps?
No, you'll say 'twas done cowardly when he wakes.
Why, he shall never wake until the great judgment day.
Well, then he'll say we stabbed him sleeping.
The urging of that word judgment hath bred a kind of remorse in me.
What? Are thou afraid?
Not to kill him, having a warrant, but to be damned for killing him, from the which no warrants can defend me.
I thought thou hast been resolute.
So I am, to let him live.
I'll back to the Duke of Gloucester and tell him so.
Nay, I pray thee, stay a little. I hope this passionate humour of mine will change. It was wont to hold me but while one tells 20.
How dost thou feel thyself now?
Some certain dregs of conscience are yet within me.
Remember our reward when the deed's done.
Zoons he dies. I had forgot the reward.
Yeah, where's thy conscience now?
In the Duke of Gloucester's purse.
When he opens his purse to give us our reward, thy conscience flies out.
'Tis no matter, let it go. There's few or none will entertain it.
Yeah, what if it come to thee again?
I'll not meddle with it. It makes a man a coward. A man cannot steal, but it accuseth him. A man cannot swear, but it checks him. A man cannot lie with his neighbour's wife, but it detects him. 'Tis a blushing, shamefaced spirit that mutinies in a man's bosom. It fills a man full of obstacles. It made me once restore a purse of gold that by chance I found. It beggars any man that keeps it. It is turned out of towns and cities for a dangerous thing, and every man that means to live well endeavours to trust to himself and live without it.
Just even now at my elbow, persuading me not to kill the Duke.
Take the devil in thy mind and believe him not. He would insinuate with thee but to make thee sigh.
I am strong-framed. He cannot prevail with me.
Spoke like a tall man that respects thy reputation. Come, shall we fall to work?
Take him on the custard with the hilts of thy sword, and then throw him into the Mosme butt in the next room.
Oh, excellent device, and make a sop of him.
Soft, he wakes.
Strike.
No, we'll reason with him.
What art thou, keeper? Oh, give me a cup of wine.
You shall have wine enough, my lord, anon.
In God's name, what art thou?
A man, as you are.
But not as I am royal.
Nor you as we are, loyal.
Thy voice is thunder, but thy looks are humble.
My voice is now the king's, my looks my own.
How darkly and how deadly dost thou speak. Your eyes do menace me. Why look so pale? Who sent you hither? Wherefore do you come?
To
murder me?
Aye.
You scarcely have the hearts to tell me so, and therefore cannot have the hearts to do it. Wherein, my friends, have I offended you?
Offended us you have not, but the king.
I shall be reconciled to him again.
Never, my lord. Therefore prepare to die.
Are you drawn forth among a world of men to slay the innocent? What is my offence? Where is the evidence that doth accuse me? What lawful quest have given their verdict up unto the frowning judge, or who pronounced the bitter sentence of poor Clarence's death? Before I be convicted by course of law, to threaten me with death is most unlawful. I charge you, as you hope for any goodness, that you depart and lay no hands on me. The deed you undertake is damnable.
What we will do, we do upon command.
And he that hath commanded is our king.
Erroneous vassals, the great King of Kings hath in the table of his law commanded that thou shalt do no murder. Will you then spurn at his edict and fulfill a man's? Take heed, for he holds vengeance in his hand to hurl upon their heads that break his law.
And that same vengeance doth he hurl on thee, for false forswearing and for murder too. Thou didst receive the sacrament to fight and quarrel of the house of Leinster.
And like a traitor to the name of God, didst break that vow, and with thy treacherous blade unrip the bowels of thy sovereign son.
Whom thou hast sworn to cherish and defend.
How canst thou urge God's dreadful law to us, when thou hast broken it in such dear deed?
Alas, for whose sake did I that ill deed? For Edward, for my brother, for his sake. He sends you not to murder me for this, for in that sin he is as deep as I. If God will be avenged for the deed, oh, know you yet he doth it publicly. Take not the quarrel from his powerful arm. He needs no indirect or lawless court to cut off those that have offended him.
Who made thee then a bloody minister when gallant, springing, brave Plantagenet, that princely novice, was struck dead by thee?
My brothers love the devil and my rage.
Thy brothers love our duty and thy faults. Provoke us hither now to slaughter thee.
If you do love my brother, hate not me. I am his brother and I love him well. If you are hired for meed, go back again, and I will send you to my brother Gloucester, who shall reward you better for my life than Edward will for tidings of my death.
You are deceived. Your brother Gloucester hates you.
No, he loves me, and he holds me dear. Go you to him from me.
Aye, so we will.
Tell him that when our princely father York blessed his 3 sons with his victorious arm, he little thought of this divided friendship. Bid Gloucester think on this, and he will weep.
Aye, millstones, as he lessoned us to weep.
Oh, do not slander him, for he is kind.
Right, as snow in harvest. Come, you deceive yourself. 'Tis he that sends us to destroy you here.
It cannot be. For he bewept my fortune and hugged me in his arms and swore with sobs that he would labor my delivery.
Aye, so he doth, when he delivers you from this earth's thraldom to the joys of heaven.
Make peace with God, for you must die, my lord.
Have you that holy feeling in your souls to counsel me to make my peace with God? And are you yet to your own soul so blind that you will war with God by murdering me? Oh, sirs, consider, they that set you on to do this deed will hate you for the deed.
What shall we do?
Relent and save your soul. Which of you, if you were a prince's son being pent from liberty as I am now, if 2 such murderers as yourselves came to you, would not entreat for life as you would beg were you in my distress?
Relent? No. 'Tis cowardly and womanish.
Not to relent is beastly, savage, devilish. My friend, I spy some pity in thy looks. Oh, if thine eye be not a flatterer, come thou on my side, and entreat for me, a begging prince. What beggar pities not?
Look behind you, my lord.
Take that, and that, if all this will not do.
He stabs him and exits.
I'll drown you in the mosmy butt within.
A bloody deed, and desperately dispatched. How fain, like Pilate, would I wash my hands of this most grievous murder.
Enter the first murderer.
How now? Oh, this me again. How now? What meanest thou dost help me not? By heaven, the Duke shall know how slack you have been.
I would he knew that I had saved his brother. Take thou the fee and tell him what I say, for I repent me that the Duke is slain.
And he exits.
So do not I. Go, coward as thou art. Well, I'll go hide the body in some hole to let the Duke give order for his burial. When I have my need, I will away, for this will out, and then I must not stay.
And he exits. Act 2, Scene 1. Flourish of trumpets. Enter the king, sick, the queen, Lord Marquess, Dorset, Rivers, Hastings, Catesby, Buckingham, and Woodville.
Why, so now have I done a good day's work. You peers continue this united league. I every day expect an embassage from my Redeemer to redeem me hence. And more to peace my soul shall part to heaven, since I have made my friends at peace on earth. Dorset and Rivers, take each other's hand, dissemble not your hatred, swear your love. By heaven, my soul is purged from grudging hate, and with my hand I seal my true heart's love.
So thrive I, as I truly swear the like.
Take heed you dally not before your king, lest he that is the supreme King of kings confound your hidden falsehood, and award either of you to be the other's end.
So prosper I, as I swear perfect love.
Ken,
And
I'll take Rivers for the moment
okay.
and then hand it back to you once you're clear as the king. So prosper I as I swear perfect love.
That's Hastings.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. So prosper I, as I swear perfect love.
And I, as I love Hastings with my heart.
Madam yourself is not exempt from this, nor you, son Dorset, Buckingham, nor you. You have been factious one against the other. Wife, love Lord Hastings, let him kiss your hand, and what you do, do it unfeignedly.
Fair Hastings, I will never more remember our former hatred, so thrive I and mine.
Dorset, embrace him. Hastings, love Lord Marquis.
The interchange of love I here protest upon my part shall be inviolable.
And so swear I.
Now, princely Buckingham, seal thou this league with thy embracements to my wife's allies, and make me happy in your unity.
Whenever Buckingham doth turn his hate upon your grace, but with all duteous love doth cherish you and yours, God punish me with hate in those where I expect most love. When I have most need to employ a friend, and most assured he is a friend, deep, hollow, treacherous, and full of guile be he unto me. This do I beg of heaven when I am cold in love to you or yours.
And they embrace.
Pleasing, cordial, princely Buckingham, is this thy vow unto my sickly heart? There wanteth now our brother Gloucester here to make the blessed period of this peace.
And in good time, here comes Sir Richard Ratcliffe and the Duke.
Enter Ratcliffe and Gloucester.
Good morrow to my sovereign king and queen and princely peers. A happy time of day.
Happy indeed, as we have spent the day. Gloucester, we have done deeds of charity, made peace of enmity, fair love of hate between these swelling wrong incensed peers.
A blessed labor with my most sovereign lord among this princely heap. If any here by false intelligence or wrong surmise hold me a foe, if I unwillingly or in my rage have aught committed that is hardly born to any of this presence, I desire to reconcile me to this friendly peace. 'Tis death to me to be at enmity. I hate it and desire all good men's love. First, madam, I entreat true peace of you, which I will purchase with my duteous service. Of you, my noble cousin Buckingham, if ever any grudge were lodged between us, of you and you, Lord Rivers of Dorset, that all without desert have frowned on me, or you, Lord Woodall and Lord Scales of you, dukes, earls, lords, gentlemen. Indeed, of all, I do not know what that Englishman alive with whom my soul is any jot at odds, more than the infant that is born tonight. I thank God for my humility.
A holy day shall this be kept hereafter. I would to God all strifes were well compounded. My sovereign lord, I do beseech your highness to take our brother Clarence to your grace.
Why, madam, I have offered love for this. To be so flouted in this royal presence, who knows not that the gentle duke is dead?
And they all
You do
start.
him injustice to scorn his course.
Who knows not he is dead? Who knows he is?
All-seeing heaven, what a world is this!
Look I so pale, Lord Dorset, as the rest?
My good lord, and no man in the presence, but his red colour hath forsook his cheeks.
Is Clarence dead? The order was reversed.
But he, poor man, by your first order died, and that a winged Mercury did bear some tidy cripple here to countermand, that came too late to see him buried. God grant that some less noble and less loyal, nearer in bloody thoughts and not in blood, deserve not worse than wretched Clarence did, and yet go current from suspicion.
Enter the Earl of Derby.
A boon, my sovereign, for my service done.
I prithee, peace, my soul is full of sorrow.
I will not rise unless your highness hear me.
Then say at once, what is it thou requests?
A forfeit, sovereign, of my servant's life, who slew today a riotous gentleman lately attendant on the Duke of Norfolk.
Have I a tongue to doom my brother's death, and shall that tongue give pardon to a slave? My brother killed no man, his fault was thought, and yet his punishment was bitter death. Who sued to me for him? Who in my wrath kneeled at my feet and bid me be advised? Who spoke of brotherhood? Who spoke of love? Who told me how the poor soul did forsake the mighty Warwick and did fight for me? Who told me in the field at Tewkesbury, when Oxford had me down, he rescued me and said, "Dear brother, live and be a king"? Who told me when we both lay in the field frozen almost to death, how he did lap me even in his garments, and did give himself all thin and naked to the numb cold night? All this from my remembrance, brutish wrath sinfully plucked. And not a man of you had so much grace to put it in my mind. But when your carters or your waiting vassals have done a drunken slaughter and defaced the precious image of our dear Redeemer, you straight are on your knees for pardon. Pardon? And I, unjustly too, must grant it you. But for my brother not a man would speak, nor I, ungracious, speak unto myself for him, poor soul. The proudest of you all have been beholding to him in his life, yet none of you would once beg for his life. Oh God! I fear thy justice will take hold on me, and you, and mine, and yours for this. Come, Hastings, help me to my closet. Ah, poor Clarence.
Exit some with the king and the queen.
This is the fruits of rashness, mark you not, how that guilty kindred of the queen looked pale when they did hear of Clarence's death? Or did they urge it still unto the king? God will revenge it. Come, lords, will you go to comfort Edward with our company?
We wait upon your grace.
And they exit. Act 2, Scene 2. Enter the old Duchess of York with the two children of Clarence.
Good grandma'am, tell us, is our father dead?
No, boy.
Why do you weep so oft, and beat your breast, and cry, O Clarence, my unhappy son?
Why do you look on us and shake your head and call us orphans, wretches, castaways, if that our noble father were alive?
My pretty cousins, you mistakes me both. I do lament the sickness of the king, as loath to lose him, not your father's death. It were lost sorrow to wail one that's lost.
Then you conclude, my grandam, he is dead. The king, mine uncle, is to blame for it. God will revenge it, whom I will importune with earnest prayers all to that effect.
And so will I.
Peace, children, peace. The king doth love you well. Incapable and shallow innocence you cannot guess to caused your father's death.
Grandam, we can, for my good uncle Gloucester told me the king, provoked to it by the queen, devised impeachments to imprison him. And when my uncle told me so, he wept and pitied me and kindly kissed my cheek, bade me rely on him as on my father, and he would love me dearly as a child.
Ah, that deceit should steal such gentle shape, and with a virtuous visor hide deep vice. He is my son, aye, and bearing my shame, yet for all my dugs he drew not this deceit.
Think you my uncle did dissemble, grandam?
Aye, boy.
I cannot think it. Hark, what noise is this?
Enter the queen with her hair about her ears, Rivers and Dorset after her. I think that's Kitty, isn't it?
I don't know which. Ah, who shall hinder me to wail and weep, to chide my fortune and torment myself? I'll join with black despair against my soul, and to myself become an enemy.
What means this scene of rude impatience?
To make an act of tragic violence. Edward, my son, my lord, thy son, our king is dead. Why grow the branches when the root is gone? Why wither not the leaves that once their sap? If you will live, lament. If die, be brief, that our swift winged souls may catch the king, or like obedient subjects follow him to his new kingdom of ne'er changing night.
So much interest have in thy sorrow, has I had title in thy noble husband. I have bewept a worthy husband's death, and lived with looking on his images. But now 2 mirrors of his princely semblance are cracked in pieces by malignant death, and I, for comfort, have but one false glass that grieves me when I see my shame in him. Thou art a widow, yet thou art a mother, and hast the comfort of thy children left. But death has snatched my husband from mine arms, and plucked 2 crutches from my feeble hands. Clarence and Edward, oh, what cause have I, thine being but a moiety of my moan, to overgo thy woes and drown thy cries?
Ah, aunt, you wept not for our father's death. How can we aid you with our kindred tears?
Our fatherless distress was left unmoaned. Your widow, dolor, likewise be unwept.
Give me no help in lamentation. I am not barren to bring forth complaints. All springs reduce their currents to mine eyes, that I, being governed by the watery moon, may send forth plenteous tears to drown the world. Ah, for my husband, for my dear Lord Edward.
Ah, for our father, for our dear Lord Clarence.
Alas, for both mine Edward and Clarence.
What stay had I but Edward, and he's gone?
What stay had we but Clarence, and he's gone?
What stays had I but they, and they are gone?
Was never widow had so dear a loss.
Were never orphans had so dear a loss.
Was never mother had so dear a loss. Alas, I am the mother of these griefs. Their woes are parcelled, mine is general. She for an Edward weeps, and so do I. I for a Clarence weeps, so doth not she. These babes for Clarence weep, so do not they. Alas, you three are me threefold distress, power all your tears. I am your sorrow's nurse, and I will pamper it with lamentation.
Comfort thee, dear mother, God is much displeased that you take with unthankfulness his doing in common worldly things. 'Tis called ungrateful with dull unwillingness to repay a debt which with a bounteous hand was kindly lent. Much more to be thus opposite with heaven, for it requires the royal debt it lent you.
Madam, bethink you like a careful mother of the young prince your son. Send straight for him, let him be crowned. In him your comfort lies. Drown desperate sorrow in dead Edward's grave, and plant your joys in living Edward's throne.
Enter Richard, Buckingham, Derby, Hastings, and Ratcliffe.
Sister, have comfort. All of us have cause to wail the dimming of our shining star, but none can help our harms by wailing them. Madam, my mother, I do cry you mercy. I did not see your grace. Humbly on my knee, I crave your blessing.
God bless thee, and put meekness in thy breast. Love, charity, obedience, and true duty.
Amen, and make me die a good old man, that this but end of a mother's blessing. I marvel that her grace did leave it out.
You cloudy princes and heart-sorrowing peers that bear the heavy mutual load of moan, now cheer each other in each other's love. Though we have spent our harvest of this king, we are to reap the harvest of his son. The broken rancor of your high-swollen hates, but lately splintered, knit, and joined together, must gently be preserved, cherished, and kept. Meseemeth good that with some little train, forthwith from Ludlow, the young prince be set hither to London, to be crowned our king.
Why with some little train, my lord of Buckingham?
Well, marry, my lord, least by a multitude the new healed wound of malice should break out, which would be so much more the more dangerous, by how much the estate is green and yet ungoverned, where every horse bears his commanding rein and may direct his course as please himself, as well the fear of harm as far harm apparent, in my opinion, ought to be prevented.
I hope the king made peace with all of us, and the compact is firm and true in me.
And so in me, and so I think in all. Yet since it is but green, it should be put to no apparent likelihood of breach, which haply by much company might be urged. Therefore I say with noble Buckingham that it is meet so few should fetch the prince.
And so say I.
Then be it so, and we go to determine who they shall be that straight shall post to London. Madam, you, my sister, will go to give your censures in this business.
And he exits, leaving Buckingham and Richard.
My lord, whoever journeys to the prince, for God's sakes let not us two stay at home. For by the way, I'll sort occasion, as index to the story we late talked of, to part the queen's proud kindred from the prince.
My other self, my counsels consistory, my oracle, my prophet, my dear cousin. I, as a child, will go by thy direction. Towards London, then, for will not stay behind.
Act 2, Scene 3. Enter one citizen at one door and another at the other.
Good morrow, neighbor. Whither away so fast?
I promise you I scarcely know myself. Hear you the news abroad?
Yes, that the king is dead.
Ill news by a lady seldom comes the better. I fear to prove a giddy world.
Neighbours, Godspeed.
Give your good morrow, sir.
Doth the news hold of good King Edward's death?
Aye, sir, it is true. God help the while.
Then masters look to see a troublous world.
No, no, by God's good grace his son shall reign.
Oh, woe to that land that's governed by a child.
In him there is a hope of government, which in his nonage council under him, and in his full and ripened years himself, no doubt shall then govern well.
So stood the state when Henry VI was crowned in Paris, but at 9 months old.
Stood the state so? No, good friends. God wot, for then this land was famously enriched with politic grave counsel. Then the king had virtuous uncles to protect his grace.
Why, so hath this, both by his father and mother.
Better it were they all came by his father, or by his father there were none at all. For emulation, who shall now be nearest, will touch us all too near if God prevent not. Oh, full of danger is the Duke of Gloucester, and the Queen's sons and brothers, haught and proud. And were they to be ruled and not to rule, this sickly land might solace as before.
Come, we fear the worst. All will be well.
When clouds are seen, wise men put on their clothes. When great leaves fall, then winter is at hand. When the sun sets, who doth not look for night? Untimely storms makes men expect a dearth. And may be well, but if God sought it so, 'tis more than we deserve, or I expect.
Truly, the hearts of men are full of fear. You cannot reason almost with a man that looks not heavily and full of dread.
Save the days of change. Still is it so? By a divine instinct men's minds mistrust pursuing danger, as by proof we see the water swell before a boisterous storm, but leave it all to God. Whither away?
And marry, we were sent for to the justices.
And so was I. I'll bear you company. And they all exit. Scene 4. Enter the Archbishop, young York, the Queen, and the Duchess. Page 68. Archbishop of, well, let's give it Ely. Jackie, you want to try that?
Sure. What page is that?
68.
So you want the Archbishop? Okay.
I think so. I think that's
Okay.
you. I don't know.
All right, fine. Last night I heard they lay at Stony Stratford, and at Northampton they do rest tonight. Tomorrow or next day they will be here.
I long with all my heart to see the prince. I hope he is much grown since I last saw him.
But I hear no. They say my son of York has almost overtaken him in his growth.
Aye, mother, but I would not have it so.
Why, my good cousin, it is good to grow.
Random one night as we did sit at supper, my uncle Rivers talked till I did grow more than my brother. I, quoth my uncle Gloucester, small herbs have grace, great weeds do grow apace. And since methinks I would not grow so fast, because sweet flowers are slow and weeds make haste.
Good faith, good faith. The saying did not hold in him that did object to the same to thee. He was the wretchedest thing when he was young, so long a growing and so leisurely that if his rule were true, he should be gracious.
And so no doubt he is, my gracious madam.
I hope he is, but yet let mothers doubt.
Now, by my troth, if I had been remembered, I could have given my uncle's grace a flout to touch his growth nearer than he touched mine.
How, my young York? I prithee, let me hear it.
Mary, they say my uncle grew so fast that he could gnaw a crust at 2 hours old. 'Twas full 2 years ere I could get a tooth. Grandam, this would have been a biting jest.
I prithee, York, who told thee this?
Grandam, his nurse.
His nurse? Why, she was dead ere I was born.
If 'twere not she, I cannot tell who told me.
A parlous boy, go to, you are too shrewd.
Good madam, be not angry with the child.
Pictures have ears.
Here comes a messenger. What news?
Such news, my lord, as grieves me to report.
How doth the prince?
Well, madam, and in health.
What is thy news?
Lord Rivers and Lord Grey are sent to Pomfret, and with them Sir Thomas Vaughan, prisoners.
Who has committed them?
The mighty Dukes Gloucester and Buckingham.
For what offence?
Oh, the sum of all I can I have disclosed. Why or for what the nobles were committed is all unknown to me, my gracious lord.
Ay me, I see the ruin of my house. The tiger now hath seized the gentle hind. Insulting tyranny begins to jut upon the innocent, and all is thrown. Welcome destruction, blood, and massacre. I see as in a map the end of all.
Cursed and quiet wrangling days. How many of you have mine eyes beheld? My husband lost his life to get the crown, and often up and down my sons were tossed, and from eat to joy and weep their gain and loss. And being seated in domestic broils, clean overblown, themselves the conquerors make war upon themselves. Brother to brother, blood to blood, self against self. A preposterous and frantic outrage and my damned spleen. Oh, let me die to look on earth no more.
Come, come, my boy. We will to sanctuary. Madam, farewell.
Stay, I will go with you.
You have no cause.
My gracious lady, go, and thither bear your treasure and your goods. For my part, I'll resign into your grace the seal. For my part, I'll resign unto your grace the seal I keep, and so betide to me as well I tend to you and all of yours. Go, I'll conduct you to the sanctuary.
And they exit. Act 3, Scene 1. There's a fanfare of trumpets. Enter the young prince, the Dukes of Gloucester and Buckingham, Lord Cardinal, with others.
Welcome, sweet prince, to London, to your chamber.
Welcome, dear cousin. My thoughts, sovereign, the weary way hath made you melancholy.
No, uncle, but our crosses on the way have made it tedious, wearisome, and heavy. I want more uncles here to welcome me.
Sweet prince, the untainted virtue of your years hath not yet divided into the world's deceit, nor more can you distinguish of a man than his outward shows, which, God he knows, seldom or never jumpeth with the heart, whose uncles which you want were dangerous. Your grace attended to their sugared words, but look not on the poison in their hearts. God keep you from them and from such false friends.
God keep me from false friends, but there were none.
My lord, the mayor of London comes to greet you.
Enter the Lord Mayor.
God
What?
bless you. Go ahead, you have it? All right. Does someone have?
Yeah.
I think this is supposed to be me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Please read your cast list.
God bless your grace with health and happy days.
I thank you, good my lord, and thank you all. I thought my mother and my brother York would long ere this have met us on the way. Fie, what a slug is Hastings, that he comes not to tell us whether they come or no.
Enter Lord Hastings.
And in good time, here comes the sweating lord.
Oh, welcome, my lord. What, will our mother come?
On what occasion? God he knows, not I. The queen, your mother, and your brother York have taken sanctuary. The tender prince would fain have come with me to meet your grace, but by his mother was perforce withheld.
Fie! What an indirect and peevish course is this of hers! Lord Cardinal, will your grace persuade the queen to send the Duke of York unto his princely brother presently? If she deny, Lord Hastings go with him, and from her jealous arms pluck him perforce.
Okay, I'll do the cardinal.
Jackie, take the
My
cardinal, please.
lord of Buckingham, if my weak oratory can from his mother win the Duke of York, anon expect him here, but if she be obdurate to mild entreaties, God forbid we should infringe the holy privilege of blessed sanctuary. Not for all the land would I be guilty of so great a sin.
You are too senseless, obstinate, my lord, too ceremonious and traditional. Weigh it with but the grossness of this age. You break not sanctuary in seizing him. The benefit thereof is always granted to those whose dealings have deserved the place, and those who have the wit to claim the place. This prince has neither claimed it nor deserved it, and therefore, in my opinion, cannot have it. Then taking him from thence that is not there, you break no privilege, no charter there. Oft have I heard of sanctuary men, but sanctuary children, ne'er till now.
My lord, you shall overrule my mind for once. Come on, Lord Hastings, will you go with me?
I go, my lord.
Good
And
lord,
the cardinal and Hastings exit.
good lords, make all the speedy haste you may. Say, Uncle Gloucester, if our brother come, where shall we sojourn till our coronation?
Where it seems best unto your royal self. If I may counsel you, some day or two your highness shall repose you in the tower. Then you shall please and shall be thought most fit for your best health and recreation.
I do not like the tower of any place. Did Julius Caesar build that place, my lord?
He did, my gracious lord, begin that place, which since succeeding ages have re-edified.
Is it upon record, or else reported successively from age to age he built it?
Upon record, my gracious lord.
What say, my lord? Were not registered, methinks the truth should live from age to age, as 'twere retailed to all posterity, even to the general ending day.
So
Gloucester?
wise and so young, they say, do never live long.
What say you, uncle?
I say, without characters, fame lives long. Thus, like the formal vice, iniquity, I moralize two meanings in one word.
That Julius Caesar was a famous man, with what his valor did make his valor live, death makes no conquest of his conqueror, for now he lives in fame, though not in life. I'll tell you what, my cousin Buckingham.
What, my gracious lord?
And if I live until I be a man, I'll win our ancient right to France again, or die a soldier as I lived a king.
Lord Somers rightly have a forward spring.
Enter young York, Hastings, and the cardinal.
Now, in good time, here comes the Duke of York.
Richard of York, how fares our noble brother?
Well, my dear lord, so must I call you now.
Ay, brother, to our grief, as it is yours. Too late be died, that might have kept that title, which by his death hath lost much majesty.
How fares our cousin, noble Lord of York?
I thank you, gentle uncle. Oh, my lord, you said that idle weeds are fast in growth. The prince, my brother, hath outgrown me far.
He hath? Oh, sir.
And therefore is he idle?
Richard.
He hath, my lord.
And therefore is he idle?
Oh, my fair cousin, I must not say so.
Then he is more beholding to you than I.
Please do not jump in the dingle, Jackie.
He may command me as my sovereign, but you have the power in me as in a kinsman.
I pray you, uncle, give me this dagger.
My dagger, little cousin? With all my heart.
A beggar, brother?
Of my kind uncle that I know will give, and being but a toy which is no grief to give.
Kevin.
A greater gift than I'll give my cousin.
A greater gift? Oh, that's the sword to it.
Aye, gentle cousin, were it light enough.
Oh, then I see you will part but with light gifts. In weightier things you'll say a beggar nay.
'Tis too heavy for your grace to wear.
I weigh it lightly were it heavier.
What, would you have my weapon, little lord?
I would that I might thank you as you call me.
How?
Little.
My Lord of York will still be cross in talk. Uncle, your grace, knows how to bear with him.
You mean to bear me, not to bear with me. Uncle, my brother mocks both you and me, because that I am little, like an ape. He thinks that you should bear me on your shoulders.
With what a sharp provided wit he reasons to mitigate the scorn he gives his uncle. He prettily and aptly taunts himself. So cunning and so young is wonderful.
My lord, will please you pass along? Myself and my good cousin Buckingham will to your mother, to entreat of her to meet you at the tower and welcome you.
What, will you go unto the tower, my lord?
My Lord Protector will have it so.
I shall not sleep in quiet at the tower.
Why? What will you fear?
Marry my Uncle Clarence, angry ghost. My grandam told me he was murdered there.
I fear no uncle's dead.
Nor none that live, I hope.
And if they live, I hope I need not fear. But come, my lord, and with a heavy heart, thinking on them, go I unto the tower.
And there's a fanfare. Next to in the Prince, York, Hastings, and Dorset, leaving Richard, Buckingham, and Catesby.
Think you, my lord, this little prating York was not incensed by his subtle mother to taunt and scorn you thus opprobriously?
No doubt, no doubt. Oh, 'tis a parlous boy, bold, quick, ingenious, forward, capable. He is all the mothers from top to toe.
Well, let them rest. Come hither, Hatesby. Thou art sworn as deeply to effect what we intend as closely to conceal what we impart. Thou knowest our reasons urged upon the way. What thinkst thou? Is it not an easy matter to make William Lord Hastings of our mind, for the installment of this noble duke in the seat royal of this famous isle?
He, for his father's sake, so loves the prince that he will not be won to aught against him.
What thinkst thou then of Stanley? Will not he?
He will do all in all as Hastings doth.
Well then, no more but this. Go, gentle Catesby, and as it were far off, sound thou Lord Hastings, how he doth stand affected to our purpose, and summon him tomorrow to the tower to sit about the coronation. If thou dost find him tractable to us, encourage him, and tell him all our reasons. If he be leaden, icy, cold, unwilling, be thou so too, and so break off the talk, and give us notice of his inclination. For we tomorrow hold divided councils, wherein thyself shalt be highly employed.
Commend me to Lord William. Tell him, Catesby, his ancient knot of dangerous adversaries tomorrow are let blood at Pomfret Castle. And bid my lord, for joy of this good news, give Mistress Shaw one gentle kiss them all.
Good Catesby, go effect this business soundly.
My good lords, both with all the heed I can.
Shall we
Richard?
hear from you ere we sleep?
You shall, my lord.
At Crosby Palace, there shall you find us both.
And Catesby exits.
Now, my lord, what shall we do if we perceive Lord Hastings will not yield to our complots?
Oh. Well,
Kevin?
chop off his head. Something we will determine. And look, when I am king, claim thou of me the earldom of Hereford, and all the movables whereof the king my brother was possessed.
I'll claim that promise at your grace's hand.
And look to have it yielded with all kindness. Come, let us sup betimes, that afterwards we may digest our complots in some form.
And they exit. Scene 2. Enter a messenger at the door of of Hastings. My lord, my lord.
Who knocks?
One from the Lord Stanley.
What is the clock?
Upon the stroke of 4, Lord Hastings enters.
Cannot my Lord Stanley sleep these tedious nights?
So it appears, by that I have to say, first he commends him to your noble self.
What then?
Well, then certifies your lordship that this night he dreamt the boar hath raised off his helm. Besides, he says there are 2 councils kept, and that may be determined at the one, which may make you and him to rue at t'other. Therefore he sends to know your lordship's pleasure. If you will presently take horse with him, and with all speed post with him toward the north, to shun the dagger that his soul divines.
Go, fellow, go. Return unto thy lord. Bid him not fear the separated council. His honour and myself are at the one, and at the other is my good friend Catesby, where nothing can proceed that toucheth us, whereof I shall not have intelligence. Tell him his fears are shallow, without instance, and for his dreams, I wonder he's so simple to trust the mockery of unquiet slumbers. To fly the boar before the boar pursues were to incense the boar to follow us, and make pursuit where he did mean no chase. Go, bid thy master rise and come to me, and we will both together to the tower, where, he shall see, the boar will use us kindly.
I'll go, my lord, and tell him what you say. And the messenger exits. Enter Catesby.
Oh, many good morrows to my noble lord.
Good morrow, Catesby. You are early stirring. What news? What news in this our tottering state?
It is a reeling world indeed, my lord. And I believe we will never stand upright till Richard wear the garland of the realm.
Oh, wear the garland? Dost thou mean the crown?
Aye, my good lord.
I'll have this crown of mine cut from my shoulders before I see the crown so foul misplaced. But canst thou guess that he doth aim at it?
Aye, on my life, and hopes to find you forward upon his party for the gain thereof. And thereupon he sends you this good news, that this same very day your enemies, the kindred of the king, queen, must die at Pomfret.
Indeed, I am no mourner for that news, because they have been still my adversaries, but that I'll give my voice on Richard's side to bar my master's heirs in true descent? God knows I will not do it, to the death.
God keep your lordship in that gracious mind.
But I shall laugh at this a 12-month hence, that they which brought me in my master's hate, I live to look upon their tragedy. Well, Catesby, ere a fortnight make me older, I'll send some packing that yet think not on't.
It's a vile thing to die, my gracious lord, when men are unprepared and looked not for it.
Oh, monstrous, monstrous, and so falls it out with rivers Vaughan Grey, and so 'twill do with some men else that think themselves as safe as thou and I, who, as thou knowest, are dear to princely Richard and to Buckingham.
The princes both make high account of you, for they account his head upon the bridge.
I know they do, and I have well deserved it.
Enter Lord Stanley.
Come on, where is your boar spear, man? Fear you the boar, and go so unprovided?
My lord, good morrow. Good morrow, Catesby. You may jest on, but by the holy rood I do not like these several counsels I.
My lord, I hold my life as dear as yours, and never in my days, I do protest, was it so precious to me as 'tis now. Think you, but that I know our state secure, I would be so triumphant as I am?
The lords at Pomfret, when they rode from London, were jocund, and supposed their states were sure, and they indeed had no cause to mistrust. But yet you see how soon the day o'ercast. This sudden stab of rancour I misdoubt. Pray God, I say, I prove a needless coward. But shall we toward the Tower? The day is spent.
Come, have with you. What you wot, my lord. Today the lords you talk of are beheaded.
They for their truth might better wear their heads than some that have accused them wear their hats. But come, my lord, let's away.
Go on before. I'll talk with this good fellow.
Enter a pursuivant. Enter.
Now this is I am the pursuivant as well as Hastings. If anybody wants to grab the pursuivant, or I'll do them both.
I'll take the pursuivant for the time being, and if we clarify it. So can we take it from Hastings, go on before, just before Lord Stanley and Catesby enter?
Certainly, sir. Go on before. I'll talk with this good fellow.
Exit Lord Stanley and Catesby.
How now, sirrah? How goes the world with thee?
Oh, the better that your lordship please to ask.
I tell thee, man, 'tis better with me now than when thou meet'st me last, where now we meet. Then was I going prisoner to the Tower by the suggestion of the Queen's allies. But now, I tell thee, keep it to thyself. This day those enemies are put to death, and I in better state than e'er I was.
God hold it to your honour's good content.
Gramercy, fellow. There. Drink that for me.
And he throws him his purse. Oh, I thank your honour. And the pursuivant exits. Enter a priest. Well met, my lord. I am glad to see your honour.
I thank thee, good Sir John, with all my heart. I am in your debt for your last exercise. Come the next Sabbath, and I will content you.
I'll wait upon your lordship. Enter Buckingham. Buckingham.
What? Talking with a priest? Lord Chamberlain? I'm sorry. I just lost my place. Give me a second.
No problem. Page 88, top of the page.
What, talking with the priest, Lord Chamberlain? Your friends at Pomfret, they do need the priest. Your honour hath no shriving work in hand.
Good faith, and when I met this holy man, the men you talk of came into my mind. What, go you toward the Tower?
I do, my lord, but long I cannot stay there. I shall return before your lordship thence.
Nay, like enough, for I stay dinner there.
And supper too, although thou knowest not. Come, will you go?
I'll wait upon your lordship.
And they exit. Scene 4, enter Sir Richard Ratcliffe with halberds carrying the nobles to death at Pomfret.
Sir Richard Ratcliffe, let me tell thee this. Today shalt thou behold a subject die for truth, for duty, and for loyalty.
God bless the prince, and from all the pack of you, and not you are, of damned bloodsuckers. Vaughan, you live, that shall cry woe for this hereafter.
Dispatch, the limit of your lives is out. O Pomfret, Pomfret, O thou bloody prison, Fatal and ominous to noble peers, within the guilty closure of thy walls, Richard II here was hacked to death. And for more slander to thy dismal seat, we give to thee our guiltless blood to drink.
Now Margaret's curses fallen upon our heads when she exclaimed on Hastings, you and I for standing by when Richard stabbed her son.
Then cursed she Richard, then cursed she Buckingham, then cursed she Hastings. Oh, remember, God, to hear her prayer for them as now for us. And for my sister and her princely sons, be satisfied, dear God, with our true blood, which, as thou knowest, unjustly must be spilt. Make haste, the hour of death is expiate. Come, Grey, come, Vaughan, let us here embrace. Farewell until we meet again in heaven.
And they exit. Scene 4. Enter Buckingham, Derby, Hastings, the Bishop of Ely, Norfolk, Ratcliffe, Lovell, with others at a table.
Now, noble peers, the cause why we are met is to determine of the coronation. In God's name speak, when is the royal day?
Is all things ready for the royal time?
It is, and wants but nomination.
Tomorrow, then, I judge a happy day.
Who knows the Lord Protector's mind herein? Who is most inward with the noble Duke?
Your Grace, we think, should soonest know his mind.
We know each other's faces, for our hearts. He knows no more of mine than I of yours, or I of his, my lord, than you of mine. Lord Hastings, you and he are near in love.
I thank his grace. I know he loves me well, but for his purpose in the coronation, I have not sounded him, nor he delivered his gracious pleasure any way therein. But you, my honourable lords, may name the time, and in the Duke's behalf I'll give my voice, which, I presume, he'll take in gentle part.
Gloucester.
In happy time, here comes the Duke himself.
My noble lords and cousins all, good morrow. I have been a long sleeper, but I trust my absence doth neglect no great design, which by my presence might have been concluded.
Had you not come upon your cue, my lord, William, Lord Hastings, had pronounced your part. I mean, your voice for crowning of the king.
Then, my Lord Hastings, no man might be bolder. His lordship knows me well and loves me well. My Lord Ely, when thou was last in Holborn, I saw good strawberries in the garden there. I do beseech you, send for some of them.
Oh, marry and will, my lord, with all my heart.
And the bishop exits.
Cousin of Buckingham, a word with you. Catesby has sounded Hastings in our business, and finds the test gentleman so hot that he will lose his head ere give consent. My master's child, as worshipfully he terms it, shall lose the royalty of England's throne.
Withdraw yourself a while. I'll go with you.
And they exit.
We have not yet set down this day of triumph. Tomorrow, in my judgment, is too sudden, for I myself am not so well provided as else I would be were the day prolonged.
And the Bishop of Ely enters.
Where is my lord, the Duke of Gloucester? I have sent for these strawberries.
His grace looks cheerfully and smooth this morning. There's some conceit or other likes him well, when that he bids good morrow with such spirit. I think there's never a man in Christendom can lesser hide his love or hate than he, for by his face straight shall you know his heart.
What of his heart perceive you in his face by any livelihood he showed today?
Marry, that with no man here is he offended, for were he had shown it in his looks.
Enter Richard and Buckingham.
I pray you all, tell me what they deserve that do conspire my death with devilish plots of damned witchcraft, and that have prevailed upon my body with hellish charms.
The tender love I bear your grace, my lord, makes me most forward in this princely presence to doom the offenders, whosoe'er they be. I say, my lord, they have deserved death.
Then be your eyes to witness of their evils. Look how I am bewitched. Behold my arm. It's like a blasted sapling withered up. And this is Edward's wife, that monstrous witch, consorted with a harlot, strumpet sure, that by their witchcraft thus they have marked me.
If they have done this deed, my noble lord, then...
If thou protector of the damned strumpet, talk thou to me of ifs. Thou art a traitor. Off with his head. Now by St. Paul I swear I will not dine until I see the same. Lovell and Ratcliffe, look that it be done.
And they exit.
Rest of you love me, rise and follow.
They exit, leaving Lovell and Ratcliffe with the Lord Hastings.
Woe, woe for England. Not a whit for me, for I, too fond, might have prevented this. Stanley did dream the boar did raise our helms, and I did scorn it, and disdain to fly. 3 times today my footcloth horse did stumble, and started when he looked upon the tower, as loath to bear me to the slaughterhouse. Oh, now I need the priest that spake to me. I now repent I told the pursuivant as too triumphing, how mine enemies today at Pomfret bloodily were butchered, and I myself secure in grace and favour. Oh, Margaret, Margaret, now thy heavy curse is lighted on poor Hastings' wretched head.
Come, come, dispatch. The Duke would be at dinner. Make a short shrift. He longs to see your head.
O momentary grace of mortal men, which we more hunt for than the grace of God. Who builds his hope in air of your good looks, lives like a drunken sailor on the mast, ready with every nod to tumble down into the fatal bowels of the deep.
Come, dispatch. 'Tis bootless to exclaim.
Dispatch. 'Tis bounteous to exclaim.
O bloody Richard, miserable England, I prophesy the fearfullest time to thee that ever wretched age hath looked upon. Come, lead me to the block, bear him my head. They smile at me who shortly shall be dead.
And he exits. Act 3, Scene 5. Enter Richard and Buckingham in rotten armour, marvellous ill-favoured.
Rum, cousin, canst thou quake and change thy colour, murder thy breath in the middle of a word, and then begin again and stop again, as thou wert distraught and mad with terror?
I can counterfeit the deep tragedian, speak and look back and pry on every side, tremble and start at wagging of a straw, intending deepened suspicion. Ghastly looks are at my service, like enforced smiles, and both are ready in their offices at any time to grace my stratagems. But what? Is Catesby gone?
Is, and see, he brings the mayor along.
Enter the mayor and Catesby.
Lord Mayor.
Look to the drawbridge there.
Hark, a drum.
Catesby, or look the walls.
Lord Mayor, the reason we have sent.
Look back, defend thee. Here are enemies.
God and our innocents defend and guard us.
Enter Lovell and Ratcliffe with Hastings' head.
Be patient, they are friends, Ratcliffe and Lovell.
Here is the head of that ignoble traitor, the dangerous and unsuspected Hastings.
So dear I love the man that I must weep. I took him for the plainest, harmless creature that breathed upon this earth a Christian. Made him my book, wherein my soul recorded the history of all her secret thoughts. So smooth he daubed his vice, and with show of virtue, that his apparent open guilt omitted. I mean this conversation with Shore's wife. He lived from all attainder of suspects.
Well, well, he was the covertest sheltered traitor that ever lived. Would you imagine or almost believe, were it not that by great preservation we live to tell it, that the subtle traitor this day had plotted in the council house to murder me and my good lord of Gloucester?
Had he done so?
What? Think you we are Turks or infidels? Or that we would against a form of law proceed thus rashly in a villain's death, but that extreme peril of the case, the peace of England with our person's safety, enforced us to this execution?
Now, fair befall you. He deserved his death, and your good graces both have well proceeded to warn false traitors from the like attempts.
I have never looked for better at his hands, after he once fell in with Mistress Shore. Yet had we not determined he should die until your lordship came to see his end, which now the loving haste of these our friends, something against our meanings, have prevented. Because, my lord, I would have had you heard the traitor speak, and timorously confess the manner and purpose of his treasons, that you might well have signified the same unto the citizens, who haply may misconstrue us in him, and wail his death.
But, my good lord, your grace's words shall serve, as well as I had seen and heard him speak, and do not doubt right noble princes both, but I'll acquaint our duteous citizens with all your just proceedings in this case.
And to the end we wished your lordship here to avoid the censures of the carping world.
Which since you come too late of our intent, yet witness what you hear we did intend. And so, my good good Lord Mayor, we bid farewell.
Exit the mayor.
Go after, good cousin Buckingham. The Lord Mayor towards Guildhall hies him in all post. There, at your meetest advantage of the time, infer the bastardy of Edward's children. Tell them how Edward put to death a citizen, only for saying he would make his son heir to the crown, meaning indeed his house, which by the sign thereof, so permanent though, so moreover urge his hateful luxury and bestial appetite to change of lust, which stench to their servants, daughters, and wives, even where his raging eye or savage heart, without control, lusted to make his prey. Nay, for a need thus far come near my person. Tell them, when that my mother went with child of that insatiate Edward, noble York, my princely father, had then had wars in France, and by true computation of the time found that the issue was not his begot, which well appeared in his lineaments, being nothing like the noble duke my father, yet touched this sparingly as 'twere far off, because, my lord, you know my mother lives.
Doubt not, my lord, I'll play the orator, as if the golden fee for which I plead were for myself. And so, my lord, adieu.
If thou thrive well, bring them to Baynard's castle, where you shall find me well companied with reverend fathers and well-learned bishops.
I go, and toward 3 or 4 o'clock look for the news that the Guildhall afford.
Buckingham exits.
Go, Lovell, with all speed to Dr. Shaw. Go thou, Friar Penker, bid them both meet me within this hour at Banyard's castle. Now will I take some privy order to draw the brats of Clarence out of sight, and give order that no manner of person have any time recourse unto the princes.
And he exits. Act 3, Scene 6. Enter a scrivener. Here is the...
I'm the scrivener.
Oh, sorry.
I'm the scrivener.
No problem.
Here is the indictment of the good Lord Hastings, which in a set hand fairly is engrossed that it may be today read o'er in Paul's. And mark how well the sequel hangs together. 11 hours I have spent to write it over, for yesternight by Catesby was it sent me. The precedent was full as long a doing, and yet within these 5 hours Hastings lived untainted, unexamined, free at liberty. Here's a good world the while. Who is so gross that cannot see this palpable device? Yet who so bold but says he sees it not? Bad is the world, and all will come to naught when such ill-dealing must be seen in thought.
Exit. Act 3, Scene 7. Enter Richard and Buckingham at several doors.
How now? What say the citizens?
Now by the holy mother of our Lord, the citizens are mum, say not a word.
Touched you the bastardy of Edward's children?
I did. With his contract with Lady Lucy and his contract by deputy in France, the unsatiate greediness of his desire and his enforcement of the city wives, his tyranny for trifles, his own bastardy as being got, your father then in France, and his resemblance being not like the Duke, withal I did infer your lineaments being the right idea of your father, both in your form and nobleness of mind, laid open all your victories in Scotland, your discipline in war, wisdom in peace, your bounty, virtue, fair humility, indeed left nothing fitting for your purpose untouched, or slightly handled in discourse. And when my oratory drew toward end, I bid them that did love their country's good, cry, God save Richard, England's royal king.
And did they so?
No. So God help me, they spake not a word, but like dumb statues or breathing stones stared each on other and looked deadly pale. Which when I saw, I reprehended them and asked the mayor what meant this willful silence. His answer was the people were not used to be spoke to, but by the recorder. Then he was urged to tell my tale again. Thus saith the Duke, thus hath the Duke inferred, but nothing spoke in warrant from himself. When he had done, some followers of mine own at lower end of hall hurled up their caps, and some 10 voices cried, God save King Richard, and thus I took the vantage of those few. Thanks, gentle citizens and friends, quoth I. This general applause and cheerful shout argues your wisdom and your love to Richard, and even here break off and came away.
What, tongueless blocks were they? Will they not speak? Will not the mayor then and his brethren come?
The mayor is here at hand, intends some fear. Be not you spoke with, but by mighty suit. And look you, get a prayer book in your hand, and stand between 2 churchmen, good my lord. For on that ground I'll make a holy descant, and be not easily won to our requests. Play the maid's part, still answer nay, and take it.
I go, and if you plead as well for them as I can say nay to thee for myself, no doubt we bring it to a happy issue.
Go up to the leads. The Lord Mayor knocks.
Enter the mayor and citizens.
Welcome, my lord. I dance attendance here. I think the Duke will not be spoke withal.
Enter Catesby.
Now, Catesby, what says your lord to my request?
He doth entreat your grace, my noble lord, to visit him tomorrow or next day. He is within with two right reverend fathers, divinely bent to meditation, and in no worldly suits would he be moved to draw him from his holy exercise.
Return, good Catesby, to the gracious Duke. Tell him myself, the mayor and aldermen, in deep designs, in matter of great moment, no less importing than our general good, are come to have some conference with his grace.
I'll signify so much unto him straight.
And Catesby exits.
Aha, my lord, this prince is not an Edward. He is not lulling on a lewd love bed, but on his knees at meditation, not dallying with a brace of courtesans, but meditating with two deep divines, not sleeping to engross his idle body, but praying to enrich his watchful soul. Happy were England would this virtuous prince take on his grace the sovereignty thereof. But sure I fear we will not win him to it.
Marry, God defend his grace should say nay.
I fear he will. Oh, here Catesby comes again.
Enter Catesby.
Now, Catesby, what says his grace?
He wonders to what end you have assembled such troops of citizens to come to him, his grace not being warned, therefore before. He fears, my lord, you mean no good to him.
Oh, sorry, I am. My noble cousin should suspect me, that I mean no good to him. By heaven, we come to him in perfect love, and so once more return and tell his grace.
Catesby exits.
When holy and devout religious men are at their beads, 'tis much to draw them thence. So sweet is zealous contemplation.
Enter Richard aloft between two bishops.
See where his grace stands between two clergymen.
Two props of virtue for a Christian prince, to stay him from the fall of vanity, and see a book of prayer in his hand, true ornaments to know a holy man. Famous Plantagenet, most gracious prince, lend favorable ear to our requests, and pardon us the interruption of thy devotion and right Christian zeal.
My lord, there needs no such apology. I do beseech your grace, pardon me, who earnest in the service of my God, defer the visitation of my friends. But leaving this, what is your grace's pleasure?
Even that I hope which pleaseth God above, and all good men of this ungoverned isle.
I do suspect I have done some offense that seems disgracious to the city's eye, and that you've come to reprehend my ignorance.
You have, my lord. Would it might please your grace on our entreaties to amend your fault.
Else wherefore I breathe, I in a Christian land.
Know then, it is your fault that you resigned the supreme seat, the throne majestical, the sceptered office of your ancestors, your state of fortune, and your due of birth, the lineal glory of your royal house, to the corruption of a blemished stock, whilst in the mildness of your sleepy thoughts, which here we waken to our country's good, the noble isle doth want his proper limbs, his face defaced with scars of infamy, his royal stock grafted with ignoble plants, and almost shouldered in the swallowing gulf of dark forgetfulness and deep oblivion, which to recur, we heartily solicit your gracious self to take on you the charge and kingly government of this your land, not as protector, steward, substitute, or lowly factor for another's gain, but as successively, from blood to blood, your right of birth, your empire, your own. For this, consorted with the citizens, your very worshipful and loving friends, and by their vehement instigation in this just cause, come I to move your grace.
I cannot tell if to depart in silence or bitterly to speak in your reproof best fitteth my degree or your condition. If not to answer, you might unhappily think Tongue-tied ambition, not replying, yielded to bear the golden yoke of sovereignty, which fondly you would hear impose on me. If to reprove you for this suit of yours, so seasoned with your faithful love to me, then on the other side I checked my friends, therefore to speak and to avoid the first, and then in speaking not to incur the last. Hang on, sorry.
Page 109.
Thank you. Divinity, I thus answer you. Your love deserves my thanks, but my desert unmeritable. Judge your high request. First, if all obstacles were cut away, and then my paths were even the crown, as ripe revenue and dew of birth, yet so much in my poverty of spirit, so mighty in so many my defects, that I would rather hide me from greatness, being a bark to brook to mighty sea, than in my greatness covet to be hid, and in the vapor of my glory smothered. But God be thanked, there is no need of me, and much I need to help you were their need. The royal tree hath left us royal fruit, thus mellowing by the stealing hours of time, well become the seat of majesty, and make, no doubt, us happy by his reign. On him I lay that you would lay on me. The right and fortune of his happy stars, which God defend that I should wring from him.
My lord, this argues conscience in your grace, but the respects thereof are nice and trivial. All circumstances well considered. You say that Edward is your brother's son, so say we too, but not by Edward's wife. For first was he to contract to Lady Lucy. Your mother lives a witness to his vow, and afterwards by substitute betrothed to Bona, sister to the King of France. These both put off, a poor petitioner, a care-creased mother to many sons, a beauty waning and distressed widow, even in the afternoon of her best days, made pride and purchase of his wanton eye, seduced the pitch and height of his degree to base declension, and loathed bigamy. By her in this unlawful bed he got this Edward, whom our manners call the prince. More bitterly could I expostulate, save that for reverence to some alive, I give a sparing limit to my tongue. Then, good my lord, take to your royal self this proffered benefit of dignity, if not to bless us and the land withal, yet to draw forth your noble ancestry from the corruption of abusing times unto a lineal, true, derived course.
Do, good my lord, your citizens entreat you.
Refuse not, mighty lord, this proffered love.
Oh, make them joyful, grant their lawful suit.
Alas, why would you heap this care on me? I am unfit for state and majesty. I do beseech you, take it not amiss. I cannot nor will not yield to you.
If you refuse it, as in love and zeal, loath to depose the child, your brother's son, as well we know your tenderness of heart and gentle, kind, effeminate remorse, which we have noted in you to your kindred, and equally indeed to all estates, yet know, where you accept our suit or no, your brother's son shall never reign our king, but we shall plant some other in the throne to the disgrace and downfall of your house. And in this resolution here we leave you. Come, citizens, we will entreat no more.
Call him again, sweet prince. Accept their suit. If you deny them, all the land will rue it.
You enforce me to a world of cares? Hold them again. I am not made of stones, but penetrable to your kind entreaties, albeit against my conscience and my soul.
Enter Buckingham and the rest. Kevin.
That's still you.
Buckingham.
Is it, will you enforce me to a world of cares?
Cousin of Buckingham and Sage Griffin.
Buckingham and Sage Grave Men. Buckingham has entered with his followers.
Cousin of Buckingham and Sage Grave Men, since you will buckle fortune on my back to bear her burden, I will or no. I must have patience to endure the load. But if black scandal and foul-faced reproach attend the squeal of your imposition, for mere enforcement shall acquaintance me from all the impure blots and stains thereof. For God doth know, and you may partly see how far I am from the desire of this.
God bless your grace. We see it, and will say it.
In saying so, you shall but say the truth.
Then I salute you with this royal title. Long live King Richard, England's worthy king.
Amen.
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 Tomorrow may it please you to be crowned.
Even when you please, for you will have it so.
Tomorrow then we will attend your grace, and so most joyfully we take our leave.
Come, let our holy work again. Farewell, my cousins. Farewell, gentle friends.
And they exit. Okay, that's the end of scene 3. We're about to go into act 4. Anybody fancy a short 5-minute break?
Oh, let's just
That'd be good.
going. It's a long
Yes, please.
play.
Who says yes?
I do.
Okay, we'll take 5 minutes. That means we're on 48 at the moment, so we'll take it 2 minutes before the hour.
Okay.
Okay, break for water, potty break, and we'll come back with Act 4, Scene 1.
2 minutes before the hour, that's a 10-minute break, isn't it?
Okay, well, that's 7 minutes before the hour.
Whatever. All right.
Depends how long you take for the potty break.
Okay.
Hey, well, thank you all. I'm enjoying listening to it while I'm going. It's been a little busy, so I haven't had a chance to be any messengers. But yeah, this is fun. I do want to let you know though, my battery on my phone is almost gone, and the charger does not seem to be working for some reason. So you may lose me, but then it should continue on with Angus's host, and just once you get through to the end and end it, and I mean everybody's done, and that then if you hit the end, it should just end everything. Oh, I'm trying to get it to work, but I just wanted to give you a heads up in case anything happens.
You doing okay, Paul?
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying listening to it. I just, my phone is like not charging, and it's like down at 2% right now.
Oh God. Well, it's complex at the moment, but we're surviving.
Yeah.
Everybody's very good at stepping in and bailing out. We're doing okay.
Yes, well, and there are just so many characters in this one. It's a little confusing, but yeah, we found where Sir John was, the priest.
Yeah, suddenly I found him. Yeah, magic. Yeah. God, it's exciting.
Yeah. And next Thursday night at 7:30, we'll be doing a Zoom reading of Troilus and Cressida. And then in September, we have Lots of stuff coming up, including 2 in-person readings, the Hamlet on September 12th that Matt Logan is playmastering up at the Bloomingdale Library, and then
Wonderful.
Pericles on September 19th at the Yorkville Library.
Excellent. It's always good when you get in-person readings. It makes it so much more alive.
Yeah, like we had a really great one with the Scottish play last week that Derek and Vicky had put together.
Fabulous.
So that was a lot of fun.
That went really well. Who's playmastering Pericles?
Well, at this point, nobody has volunteered, so I guess it's going to be me unless somebody else wants to volunteer for that. It's September 19th, which is Speak Like a Pirate Day, which I think would be a good reason for trying original pronunciation, because that's what it sounds like, kind of speak like a pirate. And there are actually pirates in Pericles.
That's true. Yes.
I was going to make an announcement before we got started again about the Y with 2 dots above it being thorn, the Old English word, the Old English character that we lost in the medieval times?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, because I thought the Y sometimes is like a sort of an abbreviation for that or then or the.
Right.
Well, no, it's that the Old English symbol was thorn, which was a vertical and a sort of P site in the middle of it. And when we hit medieval times, a lot of the printers decided they couldn't handle that, and they put Y in instead. So it's TH, and it's actually the.
Yeah.
We just lost Paul. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep. We've lost him. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
How are we all doing?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh my.
Are we all back? Let me just make a couple of points that I was going to make, which is a lot of you come up against the symbol Y with 2 dots above it. This is a medieval reinterpretation of the Old English letter thorn, and thorn was a vertical with a sort of P in the middle of it. And the sound of that was th. So if you see that, it's the and something. It may be they, it may be thou, it may be thee, it may be the. But that's what that means when you come up against it in the text. All right. Are we all, are enough of us back?
There. Yeah.
I think we are. Good. Okay. We're starting with Act 4, Scene 1. Enter the Queen, Anne, Duchess of Gloucester, the Duchess of York, and the Marquis of Dorset.
Who meets us here? My niece Plantagenet, led in the hand of her kind aunt of Gloucester. Now for my life, she's wandering to the tower on pure heart's love to greet the tender prince. Daughter, well met.
God give your graces both a happy and joyful time of day.
Queen? I think that's probably Kitty.
Elizabeth is Kitty, I believe.
I was
Yeah.
given Elizabeth is the only thing that I know. So whatever you want to give me, I'll do.
I think it should be bottom of page 113. I think that's you.
Okay, I'll do it.
Please do.
God give your graces both a happy and joyful time of day.
As much to you, good sister. Whither away?
No farther than the tower, and I guess upon the like devotion as yourselves, to gratulate the gentle princes there.
Kind sister, thanks. We'll enter all together.
And the lieutenant enters.
Oh, and in good time, here the lieutenant comes. Master Lieutenant, pray you by your leave, how doth the prince and my young son of York?
Right well, dear madam. By your
Okay.
patience, I may not suffer you to visit them. The king hath strictly charged the contrary.
The king? Who's that?
I mean the Lord Protector.
The Lord protect him from that kingly title. Hath he set bounds between their love and me? I am their mother. Who shall bar me from them?
I am their father's mother. I will see them.
Their aunt I am in law, in love their mother. Then bring me to their sights. I'll bear thy blame and take thy office from thee on my peril.
No, madam, no, I may not leave it so. I am bound by oath, and therefore pardon me.
And the lieutenant exits. Enter Stanley.
Let me but meet you, ladies, 1 hour hence, and I'll salute your Grace of York as mother and reverend looker-on of 2 fair queens. Come, madam, you must straight to Westminster, there to be crowned Richard's royal queen.
Ah, cut my lace asunder, that my pent heart may have some scope to beat, or else I swoon with this dead-killing news.
Despiteful tidings, oh unpleasing news.
Be of good cheer, madam. How fares your grace?
Oh, Dorset, speak not to me. Get thee gone. Death and destruction dogs thee at thy heels. Thy mother's name is ominous to children. If thou wilt outstrip death, go cross the seas and live with Richmond from the reach of hell. Go, hie thee from this slaughterhouse, lest thou increase the number of the dead and make me die the thrall of Margaret's curse, nor mother, wife, nor England's counted queen.
Full of wise care is this your counsel, madam. Take all the swift advantage of the hours. You shall have letters from me to my son in your behalf to meet you on the way. Be not tan tardy by unwise delay.
Oh, ill-dispersing wind of misery! On my accursed womb, the bed of death, a cockatrice hast thou hatched to the world, whose unavoided eye is murderous.
Come, madam, come. I in all haste was sent.
And I with all unwillingness will go. Oh, would to God that the inclusive verge of golden metal that must round my brow were red hot steel to sear me to the brains. Anointed let me be with deadly venom, and die ere men can say, God save the Queen.
Go, go, poor soul, I envy not thy glory. To feed my humor, wish thyself no harm.
No, why? When he that is my husband now came to me as I followed Henry's course, when scarce the blood was well washed from his hands, which issued from my other angel husband, and that dear saint, which then I weeping followed. Oh, when I looked on Richard's face, this was my wish. Be thou, quoth I, accursed for making me so young, so old a widow. And when thou wedst, let sorrow haunt thy bed, and be thine wife, if any be so mad, more miserable by the life of thee, than thou hast made me by my dear lord's death. Lo, ere I can repeat this curse again, within so small a time, my woman's heart grossly grew captive to his honey words, and proved the subject of mine own soul's curse, which hitherto hath held mine eyes from rest. For ne'er did 1 hour in his bed I enjoyed the golden dew of sleep, but with his timorous dreams were still awaked. Besides, he hates me for my father's work, and will no doubt shortly be rid of me.
Poor-hearted Hugh, I pity thy complaining.
No more than with my soul I mourn for yours.
Farewell,
thou
thou
woeful.
woeful welcomer of glory.
Adieu, poor soul. Thou takest thy leave of it.
Go thou to Richmond, and good fortune guide thee. Go thou to Richard, and good angels tend thee. Go thou to sanctuary, and good thoughts possess thee. I to my grave, where peace and rest lie with me. 80-odd years of sorrow have I seen, and each hour's joy racked with a week of teen.
Stay, yet look back with me unto the tower. Pity you, ancient stones, those tender babes, whom envy have immured within your walls. Rough cradle for such little pretty ones, rude, ragged nurse, old sullen playfellow, for tender princess, use my babies well. So foolish sorrows bid your stones farewell.
And she exits. Scene 2, sound a fanfare. Enter Richard with pomp, Buckingham, Catesby, Radcliffe, and Lovell.
Stand all apart, cousin of Buckingham.
My gracious sovereign.
Give me thy hand. Thus high by thy advice and thy assistance is King Richard seated. But shall we wear these glories for a day, or shall they last, and we rejoice in them?
Still live they, and forever let them last.
Buckingham, but do I play the touch to try if thou be current gold indeed? Young Edward lives. Think now what I would speak.
Say on, my loving lord.
Why, Buckingham, I say I would be king.
What? Why, so you are, my thrice renowned lord.
Ah, am I king? 'Tis so, but Edward lives.
True, noble prince.
Oh, bitter consequence, that Edward should still live true, noble prince. Cousin, thou wast not wont to be so dull. Shall I be plain? I wish the bastard's dead, and I would have it suddenly performed. What sayest thou now? Speak suddenly, be brief.
Your grace may do as pleasure.
Tut, tut, thou art all ice. Thy kindness freezes. Say, have I thy consent that they shall die?
Give me some little breath, some pause, dear lord, before I positively speak in this. I will resolve you herein presently.
And Buckingham exits.
The king is angry. See, he gnaws his lip.
I will converse with iron-witted fools and unrespective boys. None are from me. They look into me with considerate eyes. High-reaching Buckingham grows circumspect. Boy,
My lord?
knowest thou not any whom corrupting gold will tempt into close exploit of death?
I know a discontented gentleman whose humble means match not his haughty spirit. Gold were as good as 20 orators, and will, no doubt, tempt him to anything.
What is his name?
His name, my lord, is Tyrrell.
I partly know the man. Go, call him hither, boy.
Page
The deep revolving with Buckingham no more shall be the neighbor to my counsels. Hath he so long held out with me, untiered, and stops he now for breath? Well, be it so.
And Stanley.
Oh, no, Lord Stanley, what's the news?
No, my loving lord. The Marquis Dorset, as I hear, is fled to Richmond and the parts where he abides.
Come hither, Catesby. Rumor it abroad that Anne, my wife, is very grievous sick. I will take order for her keeping close. Inquire me out some mean poor gentleman, whom I will marry straight to Clarence's daughter. The boy is foolish, and I fear not him. Look how thou dreamest. I say again, give out that Anne, my queen, is sick, and like to die. About it, for it sends me much upon to stop all hopes whose growth may damage me. I must be married to my brother's daughter, or else my kingdom stands on brittle glass. Murder her brothers and marry her. Uncertain way of gain, but I am so far in blood that sin will pluck on sin. Hair falling pity dwells not in this eye.
Tyrrell enters.
Is thy name Tyrrell?
James Tyrrell, and your most obedient subject.
Art thou indeed?
Prove me, my gracious lord.
Darest thou to resolve to kill a friend of mine?
Please you? I'd rather kill two, please. I'd rather kill two.
Then thou hast it, two deep enemies, foes to my rest, and my sweet sleep's disturbers. Are they that I would have thee deal upon, Tyrrell? I mean those bastards in the tower.
Let me have open means to come to them, and soon I'll rid you from the fear of them.
Thou singest sweet mystique. Here, come hither, Tyrrell. Go by this token, rise and lend thine ear.
And they whisper.
There is no more, but so say it is done, and I will love thee and prefer thee for it.
I will dispatch it straight.
And he exits. Enter Buckingham.
My lord, I have considered in my mind the late request that you did sound me in.
Well, let that rest. Dorset has fled to Richmond.
I hear the news, my lord.
Stanley, where is your wife's son? Well, look into it.
My lord, I claim the gift, my due by promise, for which your honor and your faith is pawned, the earldom of Hereford, and the movables which you have promised I shall possess.
Stanley, look to your wife. If she convey letters to Richmond, you shall answer for it.
What says your highness to my just request?
I do remember me, Henry VI did prophesy that Richmond should be a king when Richmond was a little peevish boy. King, perhaps.
May it please you to resolve me in my suit.
Thou troublest me, I am not in the vein.
And he exits.
And is it thus? Repays he my deep service with such contempt? Made I him king for this? Oh, let me think on Hastings and be gone to Brecknock while my fearful head is on.
And he exits. Act 4, Scene 3. Enter Tyrrell.
The tyrannous and bloody act is done. The most arch deed and piteous massacre that ever this land was guilty of. Dayton and Forrest, who I did suborn to do this piece of ruthful butchery, albeit they were flesh villains, bloody dogs, melted with tenderness and mild compassion, wept like to children in their death's sad story. Oh, thus spoke Digbarton, lay the gentle babes, thus quoth Forrest, girdling one another within their alabaster innocent arms. Their lips were 4 red roses on a stalk, and in their summer beauty kissed each other. A book of prayers on their pillow lay, which one, quoth Forrest, almost changed my mind. But, oh, the devil, there the villain stopped, when Dayton, though thus told on, we smothered the most replenished sweet work of nature, that from the prime creation ere she framed. Hence, both are gone with conscience and remorse. They could not speak, and so I left them both to bear his tidings to the bloody king.
Richard enters.
And here he comes, all health, my sovereign lord. Here he comes, all health, my sovereign lord.
Kindle, Kind Tyrrell, I'm happy in the news.
If to have done the thing you clave in charge beget your happiness, be happy then, for it is done.
But didst thou see them dead?
I did, my lord.
And buried, gentle Tyrrell?
The chaplain of the tower hath buried them, and where, to say the truth, I do not know.
Come to me, Tyrrell, soon after supper, when thou shalt tell the process of their death. Meantime, methink how I may do good, and be inheritor of thy desire. Farewell till then.
Humbly take my leave.
The sons of Clarence I have pent up close. His daughter meanly I have matched in marriage. The sons of Edward sleep in Abraham's bosom, and Anne, my life, hath bid the world good night. Now, for I know the Briton Richmond aims at young Elizabeth, my brother's daughter, and by the knot looks proudly on the crown. I go to her, to her go I, a jolly, thriving wooer.
Enter Radcliffe.
My lord.
Good or bad news thou hast come in so bluntly?
Bad news, my lord. Morton is fled to Richmond, and Buckingham, backed with the hardy Welshman, is in the field, and still his power increaseth.
Ely with Richmond troubles me more near than Buckingham and his wrath-levied strength. Come, I have learned that fearful commenting is leaden servitor to dull display. Delay leads impotent and stale pace to beggary. Then fiery expedition be my wing. Love's Mercury and herald for a king. Go, muster men. My counsel is my shield. We must be brief when traitors brave the field.
And they exit. Act 4, Scene 4. Enter old Queen Margaret.
So now prosperity begins to mellow and drop into the rotten mouth of death. Here in these confines, slyly have I lurked to watch the waning of my enemies. A dire induction am I witness to, and will to France, hoping the consequence will prove as bitter, black, and tragical. Withdraw thou, wretched Margaret. Who comes here?
Enter the Duchess and the Queen.
Ah, my poor princess. Ah, my tender babes. My unblowed flowers, new appearing sweet. If yet your gentle souls fly in the air, and be not fixed in doom perpetual, hover about me with your airy wings, and hear your mother's lamentation.
Hover about her, say that right for right hath dimmed your infant morn to age night.
So many miseries have crazed my voice that my woe-weary tongue is still a mute. Edward Plantagenet, why art thou dead?
Plantagenet doth quit Plantagenet. Edward for Edward pays a dying debt.
Wilt thou, O God, fly from such gentle lambs, and throw them in the entrails of the wolf? When didst thou sleep, when such a deed was done?
When holy Harry died, and my sweet son.
Dead life, blind sight, poor mortal living ghost. Woe seen, world shame, graves due by life usurped. Brief abstract and record of tedious days, rest thy unrest on England's lawful earth, unlawfully made drunk with innocent blood.
That thou wouldst assume.
That thou wouldst as soon afford a grave as thou canst yield a melancholy seat. Then would I hide my bones, not rest them here. Ah, who hath any cause to mourn but we?
If ancient sorrow be most reverent, give mine the benefit of seniority, and let my griefs frown on the upper hand. If sorrow can admit society, I had an Edmund till a Richard killed him. I had a husband till a Richard killed him. Thou hadst an Edward till a Richard killed him. Thou hadst a Richard till a Richard killed him.
I had a Richard too, and thou didst kill him. I had a Rutland too, thou hopest to kill him.
Thou hadst a Clarence too, and Richard killed him. From forth the kennel of thy womb hath crept a hell bound that doth hunt us all to death. That dog that had his teeth before his eyes to worry lambs and lap their gentle blood. That foul defacer of God's handiwork that reigns in gold eyes of weeping souls. That excellent grand tyrant of the earth, thy womb let loose to chase us to our graves. O upright, just, and true disposing God, how do I thank thee that this carnal cure preys on the issue of his mother's body and makes her pew fellow with others more.
O Harry's wife, triumph not in my woes. God witness with me, I have wept for thine.
Bear with me. I am hungry for the revenge, and now I cloy me with beholding it. Thy Edward, he is dead. They killed my Edward. The other Edward dead. To quit my Edward. Young York, he is but boot, because both they match not the high perfection of my loss. Thy Clarence, he is dead, that stabbed my Edward, and the beholders of this frantic play, the adulterate Hastings, Rivers, Vaughan, Grey, untimely smothered in their dusky graves. Richard yet lives, hell's black intelligentsia, only reserve their factor to buy souls and send thither. But at hand issues his piteous and unpitied end. Earth gapes, hell burns, fiends roar, saints pray to have him suddenly conveyed from hence. Cancel his bond of life. Oh, dear God, I pray that I may live and say the dog is dead.
Oh, thou didst prophesy that time would come that I should wish for thee to help me curse that bottled spider, that foul bunch-backed toad.
I called thee then vain flourish of my fortune. I called thee then poor shadow, painted queen, the presentation of but what I was, the flattering index of her direful pageant, when he to hide, to be hurled down below. A mother only mocked with two fair babes, and dream of what thou wast, a garish flag to be the aim of every dangerous shot, a sign of dignity, a breath, a bubble, a queen in jest only to fill the scene. Where is thy husband now? Where be thy brothers? Where be thy two sons? Oh, wherein dost thou joy? Who sues and kneels and says, God save the queen? Where be the bending peers that flattered thee? Where be the thronging troops that followed thee? Decline all this and see what now thou art. For a happy wife, a most distressed widow. For joyful mother, one that wails the name. For one being sued to, one that humbly sues. For queen, a very caitiff crowned with care. For she that scorned of me, now scorned of me. For she being feared of all, now fearing one. For she commanding all, obeyed of none. Thus hath the course of justice whirled about, and left thee but a very prey to time, having no more but thought of what thou wast, to torture thee the more, being what thou art. Thou didst usurp my place, and dost thou not usurp the just proportion of my sorrow? Now thy proud neck bears half my burden yoke, from which even here I slip my weary head, and leave the burden of it all on thee. Farewell, York's wife, and queen of sad mischance. These English woes shall make me smile in France.
Forbear to sleep tonight, and fast the day. Compare dead happiness with living woe. Think
That's
that thy
mine.
baby.
You're the queen. You say, oh, well, skilled in curses, stay a while.
You're missing your line.
Can we go back, please, to the end of
Right.
the Queen's speech?
Farewell, York's wife, and queen of sad mischance. These English woes shall make me smile in France.
Oh, thou well skilled in curses, stay a while and teach me how to curse mine enemies.
Forbear to sleep the night and fast the day. Compare dead happiness with living woe. Think that thy babes were sweeter than they were, and he that slew them fouler than he is. Bettering thy loss makes the bad causer worse. Resolving this would teach thee how to curse.
My words are dull. Oh, quicken them with thine.
Thy woes will make them sharp and pierce like mine.
And Margaret exits.
Why should calamity be full of words?
Oh.
Windy attorneys to their clients' woes. Every succeeders of intestine joys, poor breathing orators of miseries. Let them have scope, though what they will impart help nothing else, yet do they ease the heart.
If so, then be not tongue-tied. Go with me, and in the breath of bitter words, let's smother my damned son, that thy too sweet son smothered. The trumpet sounds, be copious and exclaims.
Enter King Richard and his train.
Who intercepts me in my expedition?
Oh, she that might have intercepted thee by strangling thee in her accursed womb from all the slaughters, wretch, that thou hast done.
Hidst thou that forehead with a golden crown where it should be branded, if that right were right? The slaughter of the prince that owed that crown, and the dire death of my poor sons and brothers. Tell me, thou villain slave, where are my children?
Thou toad! Thou toad! Where is thy brother Clarence, and little Ned Plantagenet, his son?
Where is the gentle Rivers, Vaughan, Grey?
Where is kind Hastings?
Flourish, trumpets, strike alarm drums. Let not the heavens hear these telltale women rail on the Lord's anointed. Strike, I say!
Trumpets and flourishes and
Either be patient or entreat my fair, or with clamorous report of war, thus I will drown your exclamations.
Art thou my son?
I thank thee, God, my Father, and yourself.
Then patiently hear my impatience.
Madam, I have a touch of your condition that cannot brook the accent of reproof.
Oh, let me speak.
Do then, but I'll not hear.
I will be mild and gentle in my words.
And brief, good mother, for I am in haste.
Art thou so hasty? I have stayed for thee, God knows, in torment and in agony.
And I came not at last, and came I not at last to comfort you?
No, no, by the holy rood, thou knowest it well, thou camest on earth to make the earth my hell. A grievous burden was my birth to me. Tetchy and wayward was thy infancy. Thy school days frightful, despite wild and furious, thy prime of manhood, daring, bold, and venturous, thy age confirmed, proud, subtle, sly, and bloody, more mild, but yet more harmful. Kind in hatred, what comfortable hour canst thou name that ever graced me with thy company?
Faith, none but Humphrey Hower, that called your grace to breakfast once, fourth of my company, to be so disgraced in your eye. Let me march on, and not offend you, madam. Strike up the drum.
I prithee, hear me speak.
You speak too bitterly.
Hear me a word, or I shall never speak to thee again.
So,
either thou wilt die by God's just ordinance, ere from this war thou turn a conqueror, or I will grief in extreme age shall perish and never more behold thy face again. Therefore take with thee my most grievous curse, which in the day of battle tire thee more than all the complete armor that thou wearest. My prayers on the adverse party fight, and there the little souls of Edward's children whisper the spirit of thine enemies and promise them success and victory. Bloody thou art, bloody will thy end. Shame sirs thy life, and doth attend.
And she exits.
Though far more cause, yet much less spirit to curse abides in me. I say amen to her.
Nay, madam, I must talk a word with you.
I have no more sons of the royal blood for thee to slaughter. For my daughters, Richard, they shall be praying nuns, not weeping queens, and therefore level not to hit their lives.
You have a daughter called Elizabeth, virtuous and fair, royal and gracious.
Must she die for this? Oh, let her live, and I'll corrupt her manners, stain her beauty, slander myself as false to Edward's bed, throw over the veil of infamy, so she may live unscarred of bleeding slaughter. I will confess she was not Edward's daughter.
Oh, not her birth. She is a royal princess.
To save her life, I'll say she is not so.
Her life is safest only by her birth.
And only in that safety died her brothers.
Though at their birth good stars were opposite.
No, to their lives, ill friends were contrary.
All unavoided is the doom of destiny.
True, when avoided grace makes destiny. My babes were destined to a fairer life, if grace had blessed thee with a fairer life.
You speak as if I had slain my cousins.
Cousins indeed, and by their uncle cousined, of comfort, kingdom, kindred, freedom, life, whose hand soe'er launched their tender hearts, thy head all indirectly gave direction. No doubt the murderous knife was dull and blunt, till it was whetted on thy stone-hard heart to revel in the entrails of my lambs. But that still use of grief makes wild grief tame. My tongue should to thy ears not name my boys, till that my nails were anchored in thine eyes, and I in such a desperate bay of death, like a poor bark of sails and tackling reft, rush all to pieces on thy rocky bosom.
Richard,
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
top of the middle of page 138.
138. Okay. I'm just a little bit high. Thank you.
Your line is, Madam, I thrive, I in my enterprise.
The cue is rush all to pieces on thy rocky bosom.
Madam, so thrive I in my enterprise and dangerous success of bloody wars, as I intend more good to you and yours than ever you and yours by me were ever harmed.
What good is covered with the face of heaven to be discovered that can do me good?
The advancement of your children, gentle lady.
Off to some scaffold, there to lose their heads.
Unto the dignity and height of fortune, the high imperial type of this earth's glory.
Flatter my sorrow with report of it. Tell me what state, what dignity, what honor canst thou demise to any child of mine?
Even all I have, I, myself and all, will endow the child of thine, so in the lithe of thy angry soul, thou drown the sad remembrance of those wrongs which thou supposest I have done to thee.
Be brief, least that the process of thy kindness lasts longer telling than thy kindness date.
Then know that from my soul I love thy daughter.
My daughter's mother thinks it with her soul.
What do you think?
That thou dost love my daughter from thy soul. So from thy soul's love didst thou love her brothers, and from my heart's love I do thank thee for it.
The same pedantic boredom.
Be not so hasty to confound my meaning. I mean that with my soul I love thy daughter, and do intend to make her Queen of England.
Well then, who does he mean shall be her king?
Even he that makes her queen. Who else should be?
What, thou?
Even so. How think you of it?
How canst thou woo her?
That I would learn from you, as being one best acquainted with her humor.
And wilt thou learn of me?
Madam, with all my heart.
Don't let him loose on a major speech again.
Send to her by the men that slew her brothers, a pair of bleeding hearts. Thereon engrave Edward and York, then haply will she weep. Therefore present to her as sometime.
He's
what? Therefore present to her as sometime Margaret did to her father, steeped in Rutland's blood, a handkerchief, which say to her did drain the purple sap from her brother's body. Angus,
Angus, you need to mute yourself.
And bid her wipe her weeping eyes withal. If this inducement move her not to love, send her a letter of thy noble deeds. Tell her thou madest away her uncle Clarence, her uncle Rivers, I, and for her sake, made quick conveyance with her good Aunt Anne.
You mock me, madam. This is not the way to win your daughter.
There is no other way, unless thou couldst put on some other shape, and not be Richard that have done all this.
Say that I did all of this for love of her.
Nay, then indeed she cannot choose but hate thee, having bought love with such a bloody spoil.
Look what is done, cannot be amended. Men shall deal unadvisedly sometimes, which after hours gives leisure to repent. If I did take the kingdom from your sons, to make amends, I'll give it to your daughter. If I've killed the issue of your womb, to quicken your increase, I will beget mine issue of your blood upon your daughter. A grandam's name is little less in love than is the doting title of a mother. They are as children, but one step below, even of your metal, of your very blood, all one pain, save for a night of groans endured for her, whom shall bid like sorrow. Your children were vexation on your youth, but mine shall be a comfort to your age. The loss you have is but a son being king, and by that loss your is made queen. I cannot make you what amends I would. Therefore accept such kindness as I can. Dorset, your son, that with all fearful soul leads discontented steps in foreign soil, this fair alliance quickly shall call home to high promotions, and with great dignity the king that calls your beauteous daughter wife. Familiarity shall call thy Dorset brother. Again shall be you mother to a king, and all ruins of distressful times repaid with double riches of content. What? We have goodly dyes to see the liquid drops of tears that you have shed shall come again transformed to pearl, and advantaging their love with interest, oftentimes double gain of happiness. Go then, my mother, to thy daughter go. Make bold her bashful years with your experience. Prepare her ears to hear a wooer's tale. Put in her tender heart the aspiring flame of golden sovereignty. Acquaint thy princess with the sweet, silent hours of marriage joys. And when this armed of mine hath chastened, and the pretty rebel, dull-brained Buckingham, bound with triumphant garlands will I come, and lead thy daughter to a conqueror's bed, to whom I will retail my compass quest won, and she shall be sole victorious, Caesar's Caesar.
What were I best to say? Her father's brother would be her lord? Or shall I say her uncle? Or he that slew her brothers and her uncles? Under what title should I woo for thee? That God, the law, my honor, and her love can make seem pleasing to her dead tender years?
Confer fair England's peace by this alliance.
We shall purchase with still lasting war.
Tell her the king that my command entreats.
That at her hands, which the king's king forbids.
She shall be a high and mighty queen.
To veil the title as her mother doth.
Say I will love her everlastingly.
But how long shall that title ever last?
Sweetly enforce unto her fair lives end.
How long fairly shall her sweet life last?
As long as heaven and nature lengthens it.
As long as hell and Richard likes of it.
Say I, her sovereign, am her subject low.
But she, your subject, loathes such sovereignty.
Be eloquent in my behalf to her.
An honest tale speeds best being plainly told.
Then plainly tell her my loving tale.
Plain and not honest is too harsh a style.
Your reasons are too shallow and too quick.
Oh no, my reasons are too deep and dead. Too deep and dead, poor infants in their graves. Harp on it still shall I, till heartstrings break.
Harp not on that string, madam, that is past. Now by my George, my garter, and my crown.
Profaned, dishonored, and the third usurped.
I swear.
By nothing, for this is no oath. Thy George profaned hath lost his lordly honor. Thy garter blemish pawned his knightly virtue. Thy crown usurped, disgraced his kingly glory. If something thou wouldst swear to be believed, Swear then by something that thou hast not wronged.
Then by myself.
Ah, that self is self misused.
Now by the world.
'Tis full of thy foul wrongs.
My father's death.
My life hath it dishonored.
Why then by heaven.
Heaven's wrong is most of all. If thou didst fear to break an oath with him, the unity the king my husband made, thou hast not broken, nor my brothers died. If thou hadst feared to break an oath by him, the imperial metal circling now thy head had graced the tender temples of my child, and both the princes had been breathing here, which now two tender bedfellows for dust. Thy broken faith hath made the prey for worms, which canst thou swear by now?
The time to come.
That thou hast wronged in the time o'erpast. For I myself have many tears to wash hereafter time, for time past wronged by thee. The children live, whose fathers thou hast slaughtered, ungoverned youth to wail it with their age. The parents live, whose children thou hast butchered, old barren plants to wail it with their age. Swear not by time to come, for that thou hast misused ere used by time's ill-used repast.
As I intend to prosper and repent, so thrive I in my dangerous affairs of hostile armies. Myself confound. Heaven and fortune bear me happy hours. Day, yield me not thy night, nor night thy rest. Be opposite all planets of good luck to my proceeding. If with dear heart's love, immaculate devotion, holy thoughts, I tender not the beauteous princely daughter in her, consists my happiness and thine. Without her follows to myself and thee herself, the land, and many a Christian soul, death, desolation, ruin, and decay. It cannot be avoided but by this. It will not be avoided but by this. Therefore, dear mother, I must call you so, be the attorney of my love to her. Plead what I will be, not what I have been. Not my deserts, but what I deserve. Urge the necessity and state of times, and be not peevish found in great designs.
Shall I be tempted of the devil thus?
Aye, if the devil tempt you to do good.
Shall I forget myself to be myself?
Aye, if yourselves remembrance wrong yourself.
Yet thou didst kill my children.
But in your daughter's womb I bury them, where in the nest of spicery they will breed. Selves of the where in the nest of spicery they will breed selves of themselves to your recomforture.
Shall I go win my daughter to thy will?
And be happy, mother, in thy deed.
I go. Write to me very shortly, and you shall understand from me her mind.
Bear her my true love's kiss, and so farewell, relenting fool and shallow changing woman. How now, what news?
Most mighty sovereign, on the western coast rideth a puissant navy. To our shores throng many doubtful, hollow-hearted friends, armed and unresolved to beat them back. Unarmed, and unresolved. 'Tis thought that Richmond is their admiral, and there they hull, expecting but the aid of Buckingham to welcome them ashore.
Some Lightfoot friend post you to the Duke of Norfolk, Ratcliffe thyself, or Catesby, where is he?
Right here, my lord, good lord.
Catesby, fly to the Duke.
I will, my lord, with all convenient haste.
Catesby, come hither, post to Salisbury. Well, now comes thither, dull, unmindful villain. Thou stayest not thou here, and go. Why stayest thou not thou here, and goest not to the Duke?
First, mighty liege, tell me your highness' pleasure. What from your grace I shall deliver to him.
Oh, true, good Catesby. Bid him leave straight the greatest strength and power he can make, and meet me suddenly at Salisbury.
I go.
What may it please you shall I do at Salisbury?
Why, what thou wouldst do here before I go.
Your highness told me I should post before.
My mind changed. Stanley, what's the news with you?
None good, my liege, to please you with the hearing, nor none so bad, but well may be reported.
Oy day, a riddle? Neither good nor bad. What need thou run so many miles about, when thou mayest tell me thy tale the nearest way? Once more, what news?
Richmond is on the seas.
There, let him sink, and be the seas on him. White liver runagate. What doth he here?
I know not, mighty sovereign, but by guess.
As well you guess.
Stirred up by Dorset, Buckingham, and Morton, he makes for England, here to claim the crown.
Is the chair empty? Is the sword unswayed? Is the king dead? The empire unpossessed? But here York is here alive, but we. And who is England's king but great York's heir? Then tell me, what makes he upon the sea?
Unless for that, my liege, I cannot guess.
Unless for that he comes to be your liege, you cannot guess wherefore the Welshman comes. Thou wilt revolt and fly to him, I fear.
No, my good lord, therefore mistrust me not.
Where is thy power, then, to beat him back? Where be thy tenants and thy followers? Are they now upon the western shore, safe conducting the rebels from their ships?
No, my good lord, my friends are in the north.
Can't get the, having trouble with the script. Oh, there it went. Okay. Let me try again.
My friends are in the north.
Okay. Just a little bit. Cold friends to me. What do they do in the north when they should serve their sovereign in the west?
They have not been commanded, mighty king. Pleaseth your majesty to give me leave, I'll muster up my friends, and meet your grace where and what time your majesty shall please.
Aye, thou wouldst be gone to join with Richmond, but I'll not trust thee.
Most mighty sovereign, you have no cause to hold my friendship doubtful. I never was, nor never will be false.
Go then, and muster men, but leave behind your son, George Stanley. Look your heart be firm, or else his head's assurance is but frail.
So deal with him as I prove true to you.
Exit Stanley interment.
My gracious sovereign, now in Devonshire, as I by friends am well advertised, Sir Edward Courtney and the whole haughty prelate, Bishop of Exeter, his elder brother, with many more confederates, are in arms.
I'll take number 2. In Kent, my liege, the Guildfords are in arms, and every hour more competitors flock to the rebels, and their power grows strong.
My lord, the army of great Buckingham.
Out on ye, owls, nothing but songs of death? There, take thou that, till thou bring better news.
The news I have to tell you, Your Majesty, is that by sudden floods and full of waters, Buckingham's army is dispersed and scattered, and he himself wandered away alone, no man knows whither.
I cry thee mercy. There is my purse to cure the blow of thine. Hath any well-advised friend proclaimed reward to him that brings the traitor in?
Oh, such proclamation hath been made, my lord.
Sir Thomas Lovell and Lord Marquis Dorset, 'tis said, my liege, in Yorkshire are in arms. But this good comfort bring I to your highness. The Brittany navy is dispersed by tempest. Richmond in Dorsetshire sent out a boat unto the shore to ask those on the banks if they were his assistants, yea or no. Who answered him, they came from Buckingham upon his party. He, mistrusting them, hoised sail and made his course again for Brittany.
March on, since we are in arms, if not fight with foreign enemies, yet to beat down these rebels here at home. Enter Catesby.
My liege, the Duke of Buckingham is taken. That is the best news. That the Earl of Richmond is with a mighty power landed at Milford is colder news, but yet they must be told.
Away towards Salisbury, where we reason here a royal battle might be won and lost. Someone take order Buckingham be brought to Salisbury. The rest march on with me.
Scene 4, enter Darby and Sir Christopher. Sir Christopher, tell Richmond this from me, that in the sty of the most deadly boar my son George Stanley is franked up in hold. If I revolt, off goes young George's head. The fear of that holds off my present aid. So get thee gone, commend me to thy lord. With all say that the queen hath heartily consented he should espouse Elizabeth her daughter. But tell me, where is princely Richmond now?
At Pembroke or at Hertford West in Wales.
What men of name resort to him?
Sir Walter Herbert, a renowned soldier, Sir Gilbert Talbot, Sir William Stanley. Oxford, redoubted Pembroke, Sir James Blunt, and Rice ap Thomas, with a valiant crew, and many other of great name and worth. And towards London do they bend their power, if by the way they not be fought withal.
Well, hie thee to thy lord. I kiss his hand. My letter will resolve him of my mind. Farewell.
Enter Buckingham with halberds led to execution.
Will not King Richard let me speak with him?
No, my good lord, therefore be patient.
Hastings and Edward's children, Grey and Rivers, holy King Henry, and thy fair son Edward, Vaughan, and all that have miscarried by underhand did corrupted foul injustice. If that your moody, discontented souls do through the clouds behold this present hour, even for revenge mock my destruction. This is All Souls' Day, fellow, is it not?
It is.
Why then, All Souls' Day is my body's doomsday. This is the day which in King Edward's time I wished might fall on me, when I was found faults to his children and his wives' allies. This is the day wherein I wish to fall by the false faith of him whom most I trusted. This All Souls' Day to my fearful soul is the determined respite of my wrongs, that high all-seer which I dallied with hath turned my feigned prayer on my head, and given in earnest what I begged in jest. Thus doth he force the swords of wicked men to turn their own points in their masters' bosoms. Thus Margaret's curse falls heavy on my neck. When he, quoth she, shall split thy heart with sorrow, remember Margaret was a prophetess. Come, Lead me, officers, to the block of shame. Wrong hath but wrong, and blame the due of blame.
Scene segundo, enter Richmond, Oxford, Blunt, Herbert, and others with drum and colours.
Fellow in arms, and most loving friends, bruised underneath the yoke of tyranny, thus far into the bowels of the land hath we marched on without impediment. And here receive we from our father Stanley lines of fair comfort and encouragement. The wretched, bloody, and usurping boar that spoiled your summer fields and fruitful vines, swills your warm blood like wash, and makes his trough in your emboweled bosoms. This foul swine is now even in the century of this isle, near to the town of Leicester, as we learn. From Tamworth thither is but one day's march. In God's name, cheerly on, courageous friends, to reap the harvest of perpetual peace by this one bloody trial of sharp war.
Every man's conscience is 1,000 men to fight against this guilty homicide.
I doubt not but his friends will turn to us.
He has no friends, but what are friends for fear, which in his dearest need will fly from him.
All for our advantage. Then in God's name's march. True hope is swift and flies with swallows' wings. Kings it makes God, and meaner creatures kings.
Enter King Richard in arms with Norfolk, Ratcliffe, and the Earl of Surrey.
Here pitch our tent, even here in Bosworth Field, my lord of Surrey. Why look you so sad?
My heart is 10 times lighter than my looks.
My lord of Norfolk.
Here, most gracious liege.
Norfolk, we must have Knox. Ha! Must we not?
We must both give and take, my loving lord.
Up with my tent. Here I will lie tonight, but where tomorrow? Well, all's one for that. Who hath decried the number of the traitors?
6,000 or 7,000 is their utmost power.
Why, our battle at trembles that account. Besides, the king's name is a tower of strength, which upon the adverse faction wont. Up with the tent, come, noble gentlemen, let us survey the vantage of the ground. Call for some men to sound direction, let's lack no discipline, make no delay, for lords, tomorrow is a busy day.
Into Richmond, Sir William Brandon, Oxford and Dorset.
The weary sun hath made a golden set by the bright tract of his fiery car, gives token of a goodly day tomorrow. Sir William Brandon, you shall bear my standard. Give me some ink and paper in my tent. I'll draw the form and model of our battle. Limit each leader to his several charge, and part in just proportion our small power. My Lord of Oxford, you, Sir William Brandon, and you, your Sir Walter Herbert, stay with me. The Earl of Pembroke keeps his regiment. Good Captain Blunt, bear my good night to him, and by the 2nd hour of the morning desire the Earl to see me in my tent. Yet one more thing, good Captain, do for me. Where is Lord Stanley quartered? Do you know?
Unless I have mistaken his colours much, which, well, I am assured I have not done, his regiment lies half a mile at least south from the mighty power of the king.
If without peril it be possible, sweet Blunt, make some good means to speak with him, and give him from me this most needful note.
Upon my life, my lord, I'll undertake it, and so God give you quiet rest tonight.
Good night, good Captain Blunt. Come, gentlemen, let us consult upon tomorrow's business. Into my tent. The dew is raw.
They withdraw into the tent. Enter Richard, Ratcliffe, Norfolk, and Catesby.
Look at the clock.
It's supper time, my lord. It's 9 o'clock.
I will not sup tonight. Give me some ink and paper. What, is my beaver easier than it was? And all my armor laid out in my tent?
Give me that page again. I just lost my page, please. It
Page
is my
160.
lord.
160.
Yes, it is my lord. Just ask me.
And all
Good,
things in
Norfolk.
readiness.
Right.
Good,
I'm sorry.
Norfolk. I charge, be use careful watch, choose trusty sentinels.
I go, my lord.
Sir, stir with the tomorrow, gentle Norfolk.
I warrant you, my lord.
Ratcliffe,
My lord,
send out Pursuivant at arms to Stanley's regiment. Bid him bring his power before sunrising, lest his son George fall in the blind cave of eternal night. Fill me a bowl of wine, give me a watch. Saddle white Surrey for the field tomorrow. Look that my staves be sound, not too heavy, Ratcliffe.
my lord,
Saw'st you the melancholy Lord Northumberland?
Thomas, the Earl of Surrey, and himself, much about cockshut time, from troop to troop went through the army, cheering up the soldiers.
So I am satisfied. Give me a bowl of wine. I have not that alacrity of spirit to cheer to mind that I was wont to have. Set it down. Is ink and paper ready?
It is, my lord.
Bid my guard watch, leave me. Ratcliffe, about the mid of night, come to my tent and help to arm me. Leave me, I say.
Enter Derby to Richmond in his tent.
Fortune and victory sit on thy helm.
All comfort that the dark night can afford. Be to thy person, noble father-in-law. Tell me, how fares our noble mother?
I by attorney bless thee from thy mother, who prays continually for Richmond's good. So much for that. The silent hours steal on, and flaky darkness breaks within the east. In brief, for so the season bids us be, prepare thy battle early in the morning, and put thy fortune to the arbitrament of bloody strokes and mortal staring war. I, as I may, that which I would I cannot, with best advantage will deceive the time and aid thee in this doubtful shock of arms. But on thy side I may not be too forward, lest being seen thy brother, tender George, be executed in his father's sight. Farewell. The leisure and the fearful time cuts off the ceremonious vows of love and ample interchange of sweet discourse, which so long sundered friends should dwell upon. God give us leisure for these rites of love. Once more adieu. Be valiant and speed well.
Good lords, conduct him to his regiment. I'll strive with troubled noise to take a nap, lest leaden summer pease me down tomorrow, when I should mount with wings of victory. Once more, good night, kind lords and gentlemen. O thou, whose captain I account myself, look on my forces with gracious eye. Put in their hands thy bruising irons of wrath, that they may crush down with a heavy fall the usurping helmets of our adversaries. Make us the ministers of chastisement, that we may praise thee in thy victory. To thee do I commend my watchful soul, ere I let fall the windows of mine eyes. Sleeping and waking, oh, defend me still.
Enter the ghost of Prince Edward, son to Henry VI.
Let me sit heavy on thy soul tomorrow. Think how thou stabbedst me in my prime of youth. At Tewkesbury, despair therefore and die.
Be cheerful, Richmond, for the wrong souls of butchered princes fight in thy behalf. King Henry's issue, Richmond, confronts thee. Enter the ghost of Henry VI. Have we a ghost? When I was mortal, my anointed body by thee was punched full of holes. Think on the Tower and me, despair and die. Harry VI bids thee despair and die. To Richmond, virtuous and holy be thy conqueror. Harry that prophesies that thou shouldst be king doth comfort thee at sleep, live and flourish. Enter the ghost of Clarence. No ghost? Okay.
We lost Angus, so go ahead.
Okay.
Someone.
Let me sit heavy in thy soul tomorrow, I that was washed to death with fulsome wine. Poor Clarence, by thy guile, betrayed to death. Tomorrow in the battle think on me, and fall thy edgeless sword, despair and die. to Richmond, thou offspring of the house of Lancaster, the wrong heirs of Rock do pray for thee. Good angels, guard thy battle, live and flourish. Enter the ghosts of Rivers, Grey, and Vaughan. Is there a
Let me sit heavy in thy soul tomorrow. Rivers that died at Pomfret, despair and die.
Think upon Grey, and let thy soul despair.
Think upon Vaughan, and with guilty fear let fall thy lance, despair and die.
Awake and think our wrongs in Richard's bosom will conquer him. Awake and win the day.
Enter the ghost of Lord Hastings.
Bloody and guilty, guiltily awake, and in a bloody battle end thy days. Think on Lord Hastings, despair and die. Quiet, untroubled soul, awake, awake. Arm, fight, and conquer for fair England's sake.
Enter the ghosts of the two young princes.
Dream on thy cousins smothered in the tower.
Let us be laid within thy bosom, Richard. Oh, go ahead.
And weighed thee down to ruin, shame, and death. Thy nephew's soul bid thee despair and die.
Sleep, Richmond.
Sleep in peace and wake in joy. Good angels guard thee from the boar's annoy. Live and beget a happy race of kings, Edward's unhappy sons to bid thee flourish.
Enter the ghost of Anne, his wife.
Richard, thy wife, that wretched Anne, thy wife, that ne'er slept a quiet hour with thee, now fills thy sleep with perturbations. Tomorrow in the battle think on me, and fall thy edgeless sword, despair and die.
Ghost to Richmond, thou quiet soul, sleep thou a quiet sleep. Dream of success and happy victory. Thy adversary's wife doth pray for thee. Enter the ghost of Buckingham.
The first was I that helped thee to the crown. The last was I that felt thy tyranny. Oh, in thy battle, think on Buckingham, and die in terror of thy guiltiness. Dream on of bloody deeds and death. Fainting despair, despairing yield thy breath. I died for hope, ere I could lend thee aid. But cheer my heart, and be thou not dismayed. God and good angels fight on Richmond's side, and Richard fall in the height of all his pride.
Give me another horse!
Out of his dreams.
Bind up my wounds. Have mercy, Chase. Soft. I did but dream. Oh, coward conscience, how dost thou afflict me? The light burns blue. It is not dead night, midnight. Cold, fearful drops stand on my trembling flesh. What? Do I fear myself? There is none else by. Richard loves Richard. That is, I am I. Is there a murderer here? No? Yes, I am. Then fly, what, from myself? Great reasons. Why? Lest I revenge what? Myself upon myself? Alack, I love myself. Wherefore, for any good that I myself have done unto myself, oh, no, alas, I'd rather hate myself. For hateful deeds committed by myself. I am a villain, yet I lie, I am not. Fool of the self, speak well. Fool, do not flatter. My conscience hath 1,000 several tongues, and every tongue brings in a several tale. And every tale condemns me for a villain. Perjury in a high degree. Murder, stern murder, in the direst degree. All several sins, all of us in each degree. Throng all to thy bar, crying all guilty, guilty. I shall despair. There is no creature loves me, and if I die, no soul shall pity me. Nay, wherefore should they, since I myself find in myself no pity to myself? Methought the souls of all I had murdered came to my tent, and every one did threat tomorrow's vengeance on the head of Richard.
Enter Ratcliffe. My lord.
Who's there?
My lord. Ratcliffe, my lord, 'tis I. The early village cock hath twice done salutation to the morn. Your friends are up and buckle on their armour.
Oh, Ratcliffe, I fear.
Nay, good my lord, be not afraid of shadows.
By the Apostle Paul, shadows tonight have stoked more terror in the soul of Richard than can the substance of 10,000 soldiers, armed and proof, and led by shallow Richmond. 'Tis not yet near day. Come, go with me. Under our tents we'll play the eavesdropper, and hear if any mean to shrink from me.
Enter the lords to Richmond sitting in his tent.
Good morrow, Richmond.
High mercy, lords, and watchful gentlemen, that you have ta'en a tardy sluggard here.
How have you slept, my lord?
The sweetest sleep and fair boding dreams that ever entered a drowsy head have I since your departure had, my lords. Methought their souls, whose bodies Richard murdered, came to my tent and cried on victory. I promise you my heart is very jocund in the remembrance of so fair a dream. How far into morning is it, lords?
On the stroke of 4.
Oh, why then 'tis time to arm and give direction. More than I have said, loving countrymen, the leisure and enforcement of the time forbids to dwell upon. Yet remember this, God and our good cause fight upon our side. The prayers of holy saints and wronged souls, like reared bulwarks, stand before our faces, Richard except. Those whom we fight against had rather have us win than him they follow. For what is he they follow? Truly, gentlemen, a bloody tyrant and a homicide, one raised in blood and one in blood established, one that made means to come by what he hath and slaughtered those that were the means to help him, a base, foul stone made precious by the soil of England's chair where he is falsely set, one that hath ever been God's enemy. Then, if you fight against God's enemy, God will in justice ward you as his soldiers. If you do swear to put a tyrant down, you sleep in peace, the tyrant being slain. If you do fight against your country's foes, your country's fat shall pay your pains the hair. If you do fight in safeguard of your wives shall welcome home the conquerors. If you do free your children from the sword, your children's children quits it in your age. Then in the name of God and all these rights, advance your standard, draw your willing swords. For me, the ransom of my bold attempt shall be this cold corpses on this earth's cold face. But if I thrive, the gain of my attempt, the least of you shall share his part thereof. Sound drums and trumpets boldly and cheerfully. God and St. George, Richmond and victory!
Enter King Richard, Ratcliffe, and Catesby.
What said Northumberland as touching Richmond?
That he was never trained up in arms.
He said the truth. What said Surrey then?
He smiled and said the better for our purpose.
He was right, and so is indeed.
Clock strikes.
Give me a calendar. Who saw the sun today?
Not I, my lord.
Then he disdains to shine, for by the book he should have braved the east an hour ago. A black day will be somebody's, Ratcliffe.
My lord.
The sun will not be seen today. The sky doth frown and lower upon our army. I would these dewy tears were from a ground not shine today. Why, what is it that to me, more than Richmond for the self-same heavens that frowns on me, looks sadly on him? March on, join bravely. Let us put it to pell-mell, if not to heaven, then hand in hand and tell to hell. His oration to his army, what shall I say, more than I've inferred. Remember whom you are to cope withal, a sort of vagabonds, rascals, and runaway, the scum of Britons and base lackey peasants, whom their o'ercloyed country vomits forth to desperate ventures and assured destruction. You sleeping safe, they bring you to unrest. You, having lands and blessed with beauteous wives, they would retain the one, disdain the other, and who doth lead them but a paltry fellow, long kept in Brittany at her mother's cost, a milksop, one that never in his life felt so much cold as his overshoes in snow. Let's whip these stragglers o'er the seas again. Lash hence these over rags of France, these famished beggars weary of their lives, who, but for dreaming on this fond exploit, for want of means, poor rats had hanged themselves. Excuse me. If we be conquered, let men conquer us, not these bastard Britons whom our fathers have in their own land beaten, bobbed, and thumped. In record, let us, their heirs of shame, shall enjoin our lands, lie with our wives, ravish our daughters from far off. Hark, I hear their drum. Fight, gentlemen of England, fight, bold yeomen. Draw, archers, draw your arrows to the head. Spur your proud horses hard, and ride in blood. Amaze the welcome with your broken staves.
Enter a messenger. What says Lord Stanley? Wait, that's you. Enter a messenger.
What?
No, that's the king.
That's the king. That's the king.
What page?
What says
174.
Lord Stanley? Will he bring his power?
Oh.
Sorry, I messed up here for you. It's the bottom of
I'm
174.
on 172. Hang on.
It's 174.
Bottom of
174.
174.
He says, what
Thank you.
says Lord Stanley? Will he bring his power?
Damn it.
That's the last line of the
Sorry.
king.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. What's my
let's
first?
just move on. It's just just one line, one or two lines. What says Lord Stanley? Will he bring his power?
My lord, he doth deny to come.
Off with his son George's head.
My lord, the enemy is past the march. After the battle, let George Stanley die.
Kevin, are you with us now or no?
What was the last line?
After the battle, let George Stanley die.
Okay.
Norfolk, yeah. 1,000 heart. Your line is
son George's head.
Okay, fine.
My lord, the enemy is past the marsh. After the battle, let George Stanley die.
1,000 hearts are great within my bosom. Advance our standards, set upon our foes. Our ancient word of courage, fair St. George, inspire us with the spleen of fiery dragons. Upon them, victory sits upon our helms.
Rescue, my lord of Norfolk, rescue, rescue. The king enacts more wonders than a man, daring and opposite to every danger. His horse is slain, and all on foot he fights, seeking for Richmond in the throat of death. Rescue, fair lord, or else the day is lost.
Enter Richard.
Richard.
Kevin.
Sorry.
A horse.
A horse. My kingdom for a horse.
A horse! My kingdom for a horse!
Withdraw, my lord. I'll help you to a horse.
Slave, I have set my life upon a cast, and I will stand the hazard for the die. I think there be 6 Richmonds in the field. 5 I've slain today instead of him. A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse!
Enter Richmond and Richard and Richmond, and they fight. Richard is slain. Retreat and flourish. Enter Richmond. Derby bearing the crown with divers other lords.
God and your arms be praised, victorious friends. The day is ours, the bloody dog is dead.
Courageous Richmond, well hast thou acquit thee. Lo, here these long usurped royalties from the dead temples of this bloody wretch have I plucked off to grace thy brows withal. Wear it, and make much of it.
Great God of heaven, say amen to all. But tell me, is young George Stanley living?
He is, my lord, and safe in Leicester town, whither, if you please, we may withdraw us.
What men of name are slain on either side?
John, Duke of Norfolk, Walter, Lord Ferrers, Sir Robert Brackenbury, and Sir William Brandon.
Inter their bodies as become their births, proclaim a pardon to the soldiers fled, that in submission will return to us. And then, as we obtain the sacrament, we will unite the white rose and the red. Smile, heaven, upon this fair conjunction that long have frowned upon their enmity. What traitor hears me and says not amen? England hath long been mad and scarred herself. The brother blindly shed the brother's blood. The father rashly slaughtered his own son. The son compelled, been butchered to the sire. All this divided York and Lancaster, divided in their dire division. Oh, now let Richmond and Elizabeth, the true succeeders of each royal house, by God's fair ordinance conjoin together, and let thy heirs, God, if thy will be so, enrich the time to come with smooth-faced peace, with smiling plenty and fair prosperous days. Abate the edge of traitors, gracious Lord, that would reduce these bloody days again, and make poor England weep in streams of blood. Let them not live to taste this land's increase, that would with treason wound this fair land's peace. Now civil wounds are stopped, peace leaves again, that she may long live here. God say amen. All right.
Amen.
Amen! Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
Well, we.
That is a long play.
Good work, everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Thank
So
you.
there was
Yeah.
4
Well,
hours, 13
not
minutes.
everybody made it.
Yeah. Right.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
Well, bye-bye, everybody. Have a nice
Yeah.
day.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Take
Thank
care.
you all.
night.
Have
Good
a
night.
great week.
Bye-bye.
Okay.